Rage on that beat, going crazy.
¿Cómo está? ¿Cómo está? And welcome back to FFTC Lake Stage Week 4, Day 2, ladies and gentlemen. Today is not only about Week 4, Day 2, it's about the final day for you to fight for the 12th spot into Grand Final, ladies and gentlemen. I am so excited about that. It's because it's not only about the top 12 position, because they are so close to each other. Later, we will be going to the scoreboard and see how close they are actually to each other. Well, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, I am your host, Leslie. Right here, I have my amazing casters once again. Hi, Abstract and Dadalee. Hi. How are you doing?
Hey, Leslie.
Hi, guys.
So, yeah, other than nervous, and what do you feel about today, Abstract?
I don't know. Like it's like yesterday, right? Because we don't know what to expect anymore. Hard to get, No Escape, Baby Argon, as well as as Auto Knockout. They are also
Yeah.
close to each other, so I'm prepared to be baffled.
What about you, Dadalee? What about like the meter bracket? As you can see, like, top 12, they are so close between 11, 12, 13 to 14. Oh my God. What about
Well, I
that?
took a look at the lower end of the bracket and
Yeah.
looking at the numbers, because the numbers are very important here. Of course, placements and kills will be important. I don't know if the bottom four can actually make it out of the bottom four anymore. The only option I can see where maybe they break into that top 12 is if they pull off a Legend Rumble stunt like yesterday,
Mm.
right? If they can get 60 points in one round, I think they'll be able to climb back in. But looking at the numbers and the teams down there, I'm not quite sure if they can do it. But it's the last day. Who knows? Sometimes you just get a little bit of magic with those last days.
Yeah. As we know, we always have surprises from this FFTC League stage, you know. So we are like, oh wow, we have been fascinated, or I would say like, you know, mind blown by a lot of teams in these days in League stage. So yeah, why not we go to the schedule and as well our total point right now before we start anything today. All right, so right here is our grouping. In Group A, we have Eclipse, Baby Argon, SMY Gregory, Legend Rumble. Legend Rumble is one of the rising stars right now. As everyone knows, they have actually scored like 2 booyahs in a row last week, and yesterday as well, they got 1 booyah. That is insane. And for X-Men Esport, they are right now at the top 5 bracket as usual. And in Group B, we can see AV Elite is one of the strong team from Philippines. AXA Dream Team as well. They are coming up next too. Bloody Hate from Philippines as well. Supreme Assault Forces, they are one of the rising stars as well. I would say they performed really well since last week till yesterday. And Genesis All Star and No Escape, they are both from Malaysia. I think No Escape is a little bit underperformed since last week. It's probably because we have reshuffled the group and then they are actually in the Philippines group. So might be a little bit nervous and more, you know, more of headache for them because playing with Philippines group. And in Group C, we can see Otonoka, one of the top teams. Raw Squad as well is playing pretty well too. LCMY Bosku from Malaysia and Hard to Get, our top fragger right now, Hard to Get, and Special Army MY from Malaysia. And then this is the placement point for every single game. As you get a booyah, you are able to score 20 for yourself in the team, and second for 17, third for 15, and continuously to 12 you will get nothing, and 2 points per kill in every game. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right here is the schedule. As you can see yesterday, Group A versus Group B in Bermuda and Kalahari, we can see Legend Rumble once again. Oh, I'm sorry, it's my mistake because Legend Rumble was actually scored 2 booyahs yesterday. All right, both in Bermuda. They are like the king of Bermuda right now. Legend Rumble, yeah, you really cannot look down on them or cannot less expect anything from them. And Kalahari, we have Baby Argon got it, and AKO got 2 booyah in a row in Purgatory and Kalahari. As well, Baby Argon once again in Kalahari got the last booyah of the day. And today, ladies and gentlemen, we will be starting off Kalahari map and as well continuously Purgatory and then Kalahari, Purgatory, Kalahari, Purgatory. Alright, right here we have our team members from Group A Eclipse Group and then Baby Argon, LCMY Boss Crew. If you see your teams, you can actually write their name out. Alright, Legend Rumble from Malaysia and 4X-Men Esport from Malaysia. Then we have AV Elite from Philippines, AXA Dream Team from Philippines, Bloody Hate from Philippines. Then we have Genesis All Star from Malaysia, Supreme Assault Forces, one of the rising star from Philippines, and No Escape. They are now standing at second. And then Otonoka from Group C, Raw Squad from Group C, and LCMY Gregory. Then Hard to Get right here in Group C as well, Special Army MY in Group C. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, our top fraggers, and this is a little bit unexpected and really special. What is really special from usually what we see is because we can always see Batman in this top fragger list. As he's always top 1 or top 2, but today he's out of nowhere here. He's not in top 5, but yeah, we really expecting much more from Batman today actually. And number 1, we can see Baby Argon Jabat. He actually scored 15 kills in just single day. And number 2, AV Elite Red Panda, AKO Miro, 14 kills, same with Red Panda. And Legend Rumble, 12 kills from Kai, and Taken 11 kills from Legend Rumble as well. All right, ladies and gentlemen, right here is our overall standing. Three of us got really, really shocked yesterday when, but we are like start from nervous and then we went to shock because we were like, wow, okay. Even though we know that hard to get probably will override no escape, but we didn't know that their score is actually super close to each other right now. So no escape probably having some chances right here. What do you think about it, Abstract? Do you think that No Escape can make a comeback today as going back to the top one today? Oh, then
Okay. I'll take over since Abstract seems to be a little bit busy. I do think there's a chance that we could be seeing No Escape pull off a bit of a comeback today, but it really depends on the early game because it really seems that over the course of yesterday's matches, No Escape never really put themselves in any kind of advantage. I know in Kalahari, No Escape, their typical way of playing is that they will try and find a vantage point and they will stay there and they will work with the vantage point to not only secure kills but hopefully pull off a booyah. We didn't really see that yesterday from No Escape. They didn't decide to go for that more passive style. They tried to press the issue. They tried to go for those kills. They played different to how they usually played, and it just didn't seem to work out. I'm hoping it's going to work out today because they'll play Kalahari again, but the difference is we're not looking at Bermuda anymore. We're looking at Purgatory. So I'm kind of hoping they can pull it off, but to be fair, hard to get an auto knockout. I really think these two teams, they are currently on form. And of course, Baby Argon, there's a good chance even Baby Argon will make it to top 3. And if No Escape don't pull off a really good strat today, they might actually get knocked down to 4th place.
Yeah, I actually feel really like ashamed with No Escape. I don't mean negative thing, but No Escape was actually one of like the top all the time from day 1 to today. But they are really just, I don't know why they are probably just a little bit underperformed. But as well, I think the tactic style they really have to change a little bit. What do you think so?
I think No Escape just have to play how they usually play. Don't pull off something if you don't feel comfortable. At the end of the day, you will play best if you're able to play how you normally play. Yeah.
All right. So yeah, right here is what is really important as well because we are at the meter fragger. Right now we can see like, LCMY Bosco 392, AXA Dream Team 383, Suprema South Forces 369. They are actually not far from each other. Between 10 to the next page 13, they are actually not more than 30 points away. So that is kind of make me feel nervous and anxious about these teams because today is the final day for them to fight all over to get top 12 because once you just got a little bit mistake let's see AXA Dream Team they just got a little bit mistake today. Number 13, can we go next page? Number 13 is LCMY Gregory. Yeah, LCMY Gregory, they will just take over the 12th place. So yeah, this got me really excited about today's game. And ladies and gentlemen, let's hope for the best for your favorite team. Let's shout out a little bit to them. All right, so yeah, I'm pretty excited to see what's gonna happen to, especially Meter Fragger, because they are really fighting hard for the top 12 Fraggers to get in to qualify into our grand final of FFTC. So ladies and gentlemen, before we are kickstarting the first match, I would say all the best to all the teams, and yeah, all the viewers, remember to stay tuned because we will have free codes for you soon, okay? And also as well, remember to shout out to your favorite teams for a later match. Ladies and gentlemen, right here we will be kicking start the first match. I will pass the screen to Amazing Custer, Abstract, and Donnelly. Let's go.
All right, thank you so much, Leslie. Yes, I'm back. Sorry about that. A little bit of a technical difficulty with the microphone a bit. But either way, yeah. What we'll be expecting today is gonna be a 3 series of Kalahari as well as Purgatory. Unlike yesterday, which was Bermuda as well as Kalahari, we're finally looking at Purgatory, in which that I would be relatively, be confident that Auto Knockout should be able to get themselves a couple of booyahs because of yesterday's momentum. They did manage to get both the Purgatory as well as Kalahari booyahs in their bracket in B and C. So hopefully this time they will be able to pull off something similar. Now, there's something that I also noticed about yesterday's game is that only 3 teams managed to walk home with a booyah. Like really, just 3 teams, right? If I remember correctly, it was just Baby Argon 2 booyahs, Auto Knockout 2 booyahs, as well as Legends Rumble 2 booyahs. If they continue doing whatever that they are doing right now for today as well, that pretty much settles it to make sure that Hard to Get as well as No Escape probably will be dropped down to 3rd and 4th, and that would allow Auto Knockout as well as Legend Rumble hit up to the 1st and 2nd. So it really depends on how well they fare, how well they do, because at this point of time, it doesn't really matter at all how well they have done the past 7 days. It's all up to today. They have to make it shine today.
Of course, and we're going to be starting off the day with Kalahari, so the team should be feeling a little warmed up because they did play this map yesterday. Purgatory is going to be a colder map, so hopefully the teams are going to be ready for this, but so far, what would you say the meta's been for Kalahari? Because opening up the season, teams are playing very slow, very turtley. Do you still think that's what's happening, or do you think teams are starting to speed up the play style for Kalahari?
It's really hard to tell because it really depends on how they would want to approach this issue, or rather approach this game. As for yesterday's game, we've got a couple of players that decided to go for a little bit of the aggressive stance, and they're not really interested in too much of a passive gameplay in the early stages of the game. Once again, it's back to what they get when it comes to power weapons. If they manage to pick up a lot of glue walls, yes, they will be able to be a little bit more aggressive on the uptake when it comes to approaching people's bases, or even trying to breach into enemies' territories. And even if they picked up a grenade launcher, that would enable them to go for even more aggressive plays. So at this point in time, it's really all about looting. Loot as much as they can, loot as much as they want. And as long as they have got a flare, then it's all good. Just bring down some good heavy weapons, such as perhaps even a Graza or AWM. You don't even need the grenade launcher, but grenade launcher is definitely the best thing that will enable people to play aggressively.
Yeah, we saw the grenade launcher being such a game changer yesterday. As we see here, we are taking a look at Frank's point of view. He is the last remaining member on the side of Genesis, as it seems 2 of his members have been sniped out, and I do believe they're only dropped in as 3. It seems maybe one of the members wasn't able to make the match timing, so that's, if anyone's wondering, that likely is probably the reason why they're only playing with 3 members. But yeah, Frank is going to have to play for placement points here, as he wasn't able to get any kills himself during that onslaught that they encountered early on. So good luck to Frank. This is going to be a bit of a tough one. It's very hard to play a game solo, especially this early on. But now we're taking a look at Supreme Assault Forces. Seems like they've got a very easy looting session. Same thing here with AV Elite. Doesn't really seem like anyone's really sitting on top of any other teams. It'll be very slow, it looks like, for this match.
Indeed slow. It does seem like we do have a couple of players that has already been eliminated coming in from Genesis All-Stars. For Genesis All-Stars, I've really crunched down on the numbers and have really been verbal about how they can climb themselves up to maybe perhaps even top 12. But judging on the fact that they are not in a good shape right now in this game, that pretty much means that their chances of even getting out of the 16th spot is going to be extremely low, right? Extremely low. Yeah. So we can pretty much expect that Genesis All-Stars will be stuck and kept at rank number 16, while the other players coming in from, I think, 14, 13, 12, they can kind of be interchangeable for what I remember. They are all pretty close in points, and things will definitely start to get really ugly as the game slowly unfolds. Oh, yeah. And in the meantime, oof, Abella not looking at a really good spot at all. It does seem like he is behind a glue wall, but it's not enough for him to stay safe. Stay safe from No Escape. We do have a couple of players coming in from Eclipse as well. We do have a lot of shotgun rounds right in the face of Shoyu, but it doesn't seem like the adversaries coming in from Eclipse did manage to do a pretty good job in landing all of those shots into his face, or perhaps even his body. The good thing is that they managed to trade him out. They managed to do something about this, but unfortunately a piece was a little bit too close for the comfort of Eclipse, and they have allowed Shoyu to revive and also get the second kill coming in for Team Eclipse, and that is going to handicap Team Eclipse to a 2-man squad right now.
That's so unfortunate for Eclipse. If they were able to snatch a kill with that backstab, I think that would have been a completely different team fight. But down 2 members, no kills, and it looks like Elsie and Gregory are going to be jumping into an engagement here as well, trying to hide behind those glue walls. Seems like they're actually trying to go for kills. Is that Bloody Head that we're seeing? Yes, it looks like it's a member of Bloody Head. Pogs all by himself. Where is his team? Are they all dead?
What? Okay, wait.
Is
We're just gonna be
Pogs
taking a look
alone,
at the
or-
fact that I have no idea. I think he was alone. But right now, LCMI Gregory is taking the kill leader, which is something that I haven't seen in a long time. LCMI Gregory is starting to play things a little bit differently, and unfortunately, they are now now in the sights of Baby Argon. Perhaps this is a time for Leslie to kind of cheer and rejoice, because Baby Argon may actually be able to get himself a couple of kills and, you know, snag a couple of good stuff for themselves. I believe that there was a player from Bloody Head that is actually pretty close to them, if I didn't see it wrongly, but never mind that. We have the new circle that's, or rather, we have the first circle popped up. It's going to be at the southeastern side. That means that Supreme Assault Forces really have to get themselves closer and closer into the circle, or else they're going to face the wrath of the storm. And once the first circle is done, we should be expecting the circle to be kind of blessed inside of perhaps Comampos or even the sub, somewhere around there.
Yeah. I took a look at the map as well. I do believe Pogs is also the last remaining member of Bloody Head, so it seems like the rest of his teammates got assassinated in the process. So that's probably where most of the kills came from LCMY Gregory, just getting all those Bloody Head members.
It sounds about right. It does sound about right. And I think that one of the members from Bloody Head was extremely close to No Escape, from what I see from the minimap, but I'm not too sure actually. Not too sure whether that was actually the Bloody Head member. But from here, okay, so I'm looking at the minimap. I don't quite see the Bloody Head member anymore. We do have Rain, a key. I mean, I can't really see quite much, but aside from Bloody Heads, Genesis All Stars is also going to be another team that only have a single man remaining, and things are not going to be good for whichever teams is going to be stuck at 1, 2, or even 3, because at this point of time, a lot of teams are still pretty healthy, and a full squad of 4, such as 4X-Men Esports, of LCMI Gregory, as well as No Escape. As long as they play it safe for now, I think that what they can do is just gun for placements. At this point of time, it makes sense for players to actually play a little bit more passively, because they would want to go for placement points, because everyone is just very close, right? Very close to each other. As long as you kind of go for placement points and observe which team has been knocked out, which team hasn't been knocked out, you can kind of do the math and understand how you can balance it out, how you can kind of cancel their points out by getting the same amount of points as them, based on the placement points that you get, and you know, kind of top it up a little bit with the amount of kill points that you have. Superman.
Yeah, it looks like Dream Team, they're actually under siege.
It's not really good coming in, but AV Elites, they do have the higher ground here right by the cliff. Unfortunately for Toby, I think that he's kind of stuck in between, but he is, but for Djibouti, he is now under attack, under fire by abs. I can't even see which team is actually trying to fire out at AV Elites, but they still have no idea that Toby is just right around the corner. Toby really cannot make any noise. He cannot run out of there. Even if he were to drop the beat and use his pan to run straight into cover, there is no guarantees that he will be A-okay. He has to be safe. But, oh man, there is another member, or rather there is another player that is just right around the area, and that is a member from Genesis All-Stars. He could actually try to go for the kill, but knowing Genesis All-Stars, they probably wouldn't want to go for that kind of aggressive play, and they would rather go for placements.
Yeah, it looks like Dream Team, they're going to be safe for now, as their opponents have decided to leave the vicinity. So at least Toby will get to live for another day. He won't get eliminated today, but unfortunately, Superman got knocked out on the side of AXO Dream Team. So now they're now down to 3 members. It's not too bad. There's still plenty of map to work with, and a lot of teams are starting to get a little bit bloodthirsty as well, because of course when there's not enough room for everybody, it starts to turn into a little bit of a bloodbath. As we take a look at the overhead view here, it looks like Baby Argon are only sitting with 3 members. It looks like one of them got knocked out, unfortunately, and I believe they were right next to No Escape.
And now the danger zone is going to, well, kind of put the danger onto Bloody Heads as well as No Escape, if I saw that correctly, or was it for X-Men Esports? But either way, we are looking at Toby. He was pretty much a-okay. He was pretty much safe until he kind of jumped down the building and found himself being shot by a couple of lead. And now another one of its member is now dead, leading LCMY Gregory with a total of 4 kills. Make that 5. 5 kills to their name already. This is the point of time where LCMY Gregory can definitely take the scoreboard right now. I'm really looking forward to see how the leaderboard is going to show up with 5 kills to their name. That is 10 points already, and no confirmations regarding the placement points just yet, because a lot of teams are still pretty, they're still alive, right? 11 teams alive, all of them. In fact, all of the teams are still alive. They're only left with a couple of players left here and there. Oh! LCMY Gregory finds himself in a bad spot right into the face of AXA Dream Team, and unfortunately, it does seem like AXA Dream Team has also been eliminated. AV Elite has gotten themselves a total of 2 kills. They're trying to get themselves closer and closer to the circle, but unfortunately, I believe that there are a couple of gatekeepers just right by the southern area of the new circle. But smart of AV Elite, they decide to play at the direct bottom of this cliff and slowly scale themselves up this rock formation just to enable them to get closer and closer to whoever is around this area. The glue wall is now going to be popped up. The Panda will be safe for now. Garute coming in from the other side will be able to successfully get a couple of kills right onto 4X-Men Esports. Yet another horrible run coming from 4X-Men Esports. They are definitely not getting out of the 4th place curse right now. That would probably require them to do some couple of miracle plays, miracle kills, but the way that they're playing right now and the luck that they have, I would say that it is not up to par. They really need to find some way to deal with this. But in the meantime, One Tap is actually coming closer and closer. They toss a spike grenade right into the middle of the glue wall, but unfortunately everything else is just gonna backfire. Judge is just going to be using his shotgun, just trying to get himself a couple of kills right to his name, but it does seem like he's getting things out really well. Judge goes for a single execution, but unfortunately here comes the other one coming from the back. One Tap manages to do a couple of shots right into the opponent's bodies, fill them all up with holes, and fill them all with lead. Supreme Assault Forces managed to get out of that alive. Surprisingly, to be honest, that aggressiveness was completely unwarranted, but they still managed to get a full team wipe, earning themselves a couple of kills, a total of 5 kills, to be exact, and with no casualties as well.
Looks like we're going to be seeing some more gunfire here. Jabat taking a little bit of fire. Looks like LCMY Gregory, they are still down by 2 members. They're only sitting with half their firepower, but of course, No Escape. They are coming into the fray, as well as Baby Argon. They're down to 2 players, and No Escape, they've got 6 kills under their belt. I can't tell if they're the kill leaders. Yeah, it looks like they are leading with the most kills so far. They're sitting on 6 kills this match, so I think this is the time where we might potentially see No Escape come back into that leaderboard after a horrible start yesterday.
Indeed, this is the time for No Escape to shine, and it does seem like they are shining pretty bright right now, because a lot of teams, they are all handicapped to a couple of players already, so it's just like 2 players whatsoever or something along the lines. But No Escape, they have 6 kills, and they also have 4 members alive. Derry gets a really nice knockdown and an execution, and for Supreme Assault Forces, they find themselves in a horrible spot, and now is going to be left with Judge, and I was wrong. It does seem like Supreme Assault Forces is now completely eliminated. Gregory, LCMY Gregory is now eliminated as well, but No Escape. They have a total of 11. Make that 12. Make that 13 kills for themselves. Baby Argon has now been eliminated because they found themselves at the other end of No Escape's barrel. 13 kills. And now there are 8 alive. All 3 of the members, or 4 rather, 4 of No Escape's members are still alive. If they manage to snag the next 4 kills that is in this battlefield, then it is pretty safe to say that they would have a great amount of kills, but not enough to break the record, because Baby Argons have broken the record of 20 kills in a single round. Sorry, not Baby Argon. I think it's Legends Rumble. I'm really interested to see whether they will be able to do something about this. Taken is now knocked down with a glue wall being popped up. It is pretty much a-okay for them. For the meantime, Legends Rumble has now been eliminated. I have absolutely no idea, coming from nowhere. Eclipse has been eliminated as well. I guess that No Escape manages to split themselves up to form a nice horizontal line across the battlefield and allow them to have no blind spots against the enemies, and that is why they always had their crosshairs on to Eclipse as well as the Legends Rumble, ending the game with a massive amount of kills. 12 kills? Is it 12? No. 5, 10, 15, 17 kills.
17. I mean, you did remind me that your math skills weren't that great, but it's good to see No Escape coming back today very strong. I think this is the team that everyone was sort of expecting coming into the entirety of the season. Seems like yesterday was a little bit of an off day, so of course No Escape going to be securing 54 points, which is rather impressive. A lot of teams aren't really able to secure this number of kills during a match. I think, what would you say the average kills is per team, like for a higher scoring team? Like maybe 7 kills? Do you think that's an average?
I think that that's not really that difficult to reach. Having 7 kills, in fact, actually hitting 7 kills is really tough, right? Only getting 7 is tough because the fact that you manage to survive every single encounter that you have, and let's say you reach like top 3. You reach top 3, even if you were to play extremely safe, you will end up having 4 kills in the bag. That is if you have to deal with an opponent squad that have a full 4 team. But understandably, when you are coming in from circle number 0 to circle number 5, you'll definitely find yourself with a 1 squad or 2 squad, and just having 2 squads being killed together, that's going to give you like 8 kills. So understandably, you have to play very safe in order to not reach 10 kills, right? If you just go all the way to the end of the game and you get the booyah, usually you will get more than 10 kills somewhere there. But I would say that 10 kills, 12 kills is pretty much the average, but 16 kills is a little bit tougher to reach already.
It's quite a lot, I think, for most teams. So No Escape going to be proud of themselves. I have to say the way that Eclipse's final member played was fantastic. He made himself pretty much unknown until he more or less secured himself that second place because he already saw No Escape engaging into Legends Rumble. Legend Rumble, they had no idea that Eclipse had 1 member remaining anyway. Or maybe they did, they just didn't know where he was. But by the time they got eliminated, Eclipse, their final member, was there, and they said, well, it's fine, I've done my job, I got my points. If I get a kill, great. If I don't, it's fine as well. I have to say Eclipse are going to be very proud with that move because they are one of the bottom 4 teams currently, and these points are very important for them because I think Eclipse on average, they place bottom 3 in most of their games. So hopefully Eclipse is going to be able to maintain this position for the majority of the day because this might bring them into the top 12 spot.
Indeed. I think what's gonna happen is that No Escape is gonna be extremely proud of themselves as well. I wouldn't be surprised if week number 4, day number 1, they're just like, hey, you know what? Just for the show, we're going to be, giving some free points away. And when it comes to day number 2, let us just snag all the points. And this is something that they have showcased to us. Very likely, it might be that case, but I'm just giving them the benefit of the doubt because they're entering day number 2 with such promising result. 50 points, and that means that they should be well above hard to get right now, but they gotta have to be consistent, like really consistent. If they're not consistent, then there could be a chance that Baby Argons as well as hard to get may get back at them. Looking at the lower half of the scoreboard for X-Men Esports is going to be the last team, the team that has placed last. There is absolutely, I don't know, how can I say this? My expectations of them breaking out of 4th place is getting slimmer and slimmer now.
Yeah. I have to agree, especially with the teams such as 4X-Men, because looking at the way that 4X-Men play, they focus more on placement points. If you take a look at their point allocations, I've actually written it down here. So their placement points, they're sitting on 312 placement points, which is almost as high as hard to get, is only 2 points below No Escape, and Auto Knockout a little bit different. That team, they're rather high, so we wouldn't really include them. So for X-Men, they are up there in terms of placement points on the leaderboard, but compared to all of those teams, their kill points are severely lacking. Only 212 points compared to 340 from Hard to Get, 328 from No Escape, 282 on the side of auto knockout. I think you get the idea. Placement points are key for X-Men, and if they get knocked out this early and they're not getting kills, this is actually going to have to put pressure on the team to perform, because they cannot continue to play like this. They can't only focus on placement points. I feel like if you're 4X-Men, you got to say, guys, I think we're just going to have to start looking for kills. This is not acceptable.
I would assume that, for X-Men Esports, the way that the meta game that they're playing at is extremely passive gameplays, right? Because like you said, if it's placement points that they're gunning for, and the fact that they don't really go for a lot of kills, that means that usually and most of the time they just wait, right? They wait out the circle, they find the perfect opportunity and take a look at how the circle is going to emerge into. Then they will take the risk, or then they will start to move. So unfortunately, when it comes to this specific brackets, or rather when it comes to this specific part of the game, people are starting to get a little bit more aggressive now. If you are not willing to pick up your gun and shoot your gun, then things are definitely not gonna go out well for you. Because if you're just gonna stay at that specific spot and react accordingly to whatever that you see, then a surprise attack is definitely going to come up for you. You wouldn't know. Some random guy coming in from behind, lobbing a grenade launcher at you, and all four of you smash this smithereens is something that can potentially happen. So over passive gameplay doesn't really reward that well. You really have to be aggressive in the right sense. You need to be aggressive at the right time, and only go for the passive gameplay at kind of at the later stages of the game, where you know that the circle is becoming smaller. You can't afford to attract all these kind of attention to yourself.
Yeah, I think the games that 4X-Men have a lot of success in are the ones where they have 3 to 4 members coming into those last couple of circles, but they just getting eliminated so soon. I'm very concerned for 4X-Men. They're going to lose a lot of placement if this continues, and every place that they drop in the leaderboard, they're essentially losing $200, which for these teams is it's a big deal. So hopefully 4X-Men can sort of put something together. Maybe they can change things up a little bit. Maybe Kalahari is their weakest map. There's a lot of things that we could try to talk about to justify it, but at the end of the day, I'm hoping 4X-Men can change our minds.
Indeed. If we don't really do if they don't really do anything right now, AV Elites, they are probably gonna catch up real soon.
Yeah. All right, so I do believe we do need to wait for our next matchup. So we're gonna welcome back Leslie to the stream. Hi, Leslie.
Hi guys, I'm back. Well, when you invite me. Okay. We actually have the overall result. It's going to be showed. So let's go. Okay, right now. Wow. Okay, No Escape is back to top 1 right now. But yeah, we are not so sure because Hard to Get is not playing yet. So this we really have to take note about. But No Escape really just, rampage just now by just gaining 54 points in one game. So they are right now leading around 27 points. Yeah, less than that, 26 or 27 points. But yeah, I think Hard to Get will be, if they still can catch up with what they perform, like how they performed yesterday, they probably will get back to the first place. But we will see how Hard to Get is gonna play later in the next series. But Baby Argon right now at the top 3 already. Auto Knockout at top 4, 633. They are actually on par with each other, Baby Argon and Auto Knockout. So Abstract, can I know more about like how Baby Argon and Auto Knockout, how they play differently actually?
Play differently from each other?
Yeah.
Play differently from each other?
What is the difference between them? Yeah.
I mean, honestly, when it comes to Free Fire gameplay, most of the people don't have very specific and very visual kind of play style. It really depends on what kind of strategy that they are looking out for. We have seen like a Bermuda Triangle kind of thing when it comes to the late stages of the game, because they want to watch out for every single angle. No Escape does this horizontal line just so that they can scope out the entire area kind of thing. So for Baby Argon as well as Auto Knockout, they tend to like to stick to each other. They like to watch each other's back. Whenever they will try to do anything, they will want to be able to outnumber the enemies. They're not really looking at, very strategic gameplay. I'm gonna outsmart you, 500 IQ kind of thing. It's more of we win if we have more guns facing you. And it proved to be true because Baby Argons as well as Auto Knockout, they are extremely strong when they are packed in 4. So if Baby Argon as well as Auto Knockout, one of their members is missing, one of their members is, gone and executed, you can expect to see Auto Knockout as well as Baby Argon to start playing very, very passively because they are not comfortable with dealing with squads whereby they have no information of. They don't know if that team has a full squad of 4 because 4 versus 3, understandably, the team with 3 men is definitely gonna lose statistically wise.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It actually made me think of Hard to Get. So in Hard to Get case, I would say Hard to Get usually, even they have only 3 people in their squad or even 2 of them, they are still going aggressively, right? Do you think so?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
For Team Hard to Get, right, they have this very specific gameplay that they would want to go for. Most of the time, if I remember well, Batman and one person, I can't remember. Was it Shoyu that is in No Escape or Hard to Get? But either way, Batman and his other teammate, the 2 of them is always roaming together. They are more of the scouters. The 2 of them will always pair up together, go for scout, and if they find a team, they will always grab the information, understand who is there, how is the game, how is that team fight going to be beneficial for them. They try to outsmart the enemies, which is something that we have seen quite a couple of times. They run into a compound, and in the end, they just win everything despite being 1 versus 3, that kind of stuff. So they have the mechanical skills. They are very confident with themselves, but that also means that high risk, high reward.
Yeah, that's right. I think Hard to Get is more of like they will focus on the killing points more than the placement point. So as long as they get kills and then they are done, even though they die annihilated eventually they got annihilated, they will still feel like okay, it's worth it, right? So probably it's their playstyle in difference with what Malaysian playstyle as well. So what about AV Elite? So we have seen like AV Elite really perform well from first week, but they kind of consistent playing, not very aggressively. I would say a little bit more passively compared to like Hard to Get, that kind of team. So what do you think about that, Danley, on AV Elite team?
Oh, AV Elite. I had a lot of expectations coming into the league when I actually came to AV Elite. All I heard about AV Elite was, these guys are good, they're fantastic, they grab lots of kills, and I was actually expecting AV to maybe maintain at least top 3. But their performance over the weeks, I'm very sorry to anyone that's cheering for AV Elite. I don't think I've really had a moment where I just sat down and thought, wow, that was a really good game by AV Elite. A lot of the times they are very quiet. And in the games that end up being really bad, they just get knocked out early without securing any kills. And it's very strange because the Filipinos, the signature style for the Filipinos is they gun for kills. If they see anything move in the distance, they will gun for those kills. But AV Elites started to adopt a slower style where they try and focus more on placement points rather than getting these kills. But I honestly think this is just turning into a double-edged sword because they're focusing on placements because you're not focusing on those kills either. If you get knocked out early, then where are you going to get these points from? So AV Elite, I really don't know what to say about the team because I don't know if it's because they're underperforming, if there were any gameplay changes, or if there's something going on internally. It just, a lot of the times AV Elite doesn't feel like a unified team. They feel very messy. They feel a little bit, it's as if they don't have a central mind. Most teams have a captain that tells them what to do, where to go, what's the plan. AV Elite just doesn't seem to have that sense of leadership. And I'm a little bit worried about that because if you play messy like this and if there's no cohesion amongst the team, it just turns into a bloodbath. Of course, they do get kills and they're placing quite high. And I feel like the reason they're still placing so high is that the team, the members themselves of that team is naturally skilled. You can see that they are able to scope out and get those kills. That their aim is fantastic. It's just that leadership is missing.
Okay. So yeah, I do think that different tactics, different skill, different gameplay, they probably will gain different things. So as like we compare to Hard to Get and AV Elite, Hard to Get is always aiming for kills instead of placement point. They are right now at the top 1 or top 2, always there. And AV Elite is playing safe. They are always like, okay, we just aim like 6, 7, 8, this kind of, at the top, but it's not the best team, something like that. So probably they will like, okay, we're gonna play safe in late stage. Maybe when grand final we go aggressively. So we have no idea what is their gameplay gonna be in grand final. So I am pretty excited to see if they are gonna have a little bit of change here and there to see if they play aggressively. So by the way, this is the lowest bracket right now. AXA Dream Team dropped to 13 with 386. Eclipse 377, Special Army 309, Genesis All Star 239. Genesis All Star really have to just sprint a little bit today, actually.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So right now we have like all the teams that are performing right now. I would say Gregory is kind. Oh, okay. I think we are gonna go into second game already. So I think everyone is already waiting for a long while for this purgatory map, ladies and gentlemen. Right now we are going into the second game in first series. I'll pass the screen to casters and let's booyah.
All right, it is time. It is time. We are going to be looking at the end of Group A versus B now, and then we'll be looking at Group B versus C. Now, I don't know what to expect anymore, but okay, so for what I remember, right? So right now we have No Escape at the top, and then we had Hard to Get, Baby Argon, then Auto Knockout, and 4X-Men is at 5th place. AV Elites comes below of 4X-Men Esports, but it does seem like they still have quite a bit to actually catch up to 4X-Men Esports. So I'm actually inclined to say that 5th place and 6th place is pretty much locked in, except it's just 1st and 4th place that we expect to see a lot of differences.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with 5th and 6th probably being locked in. I think 4X-Men and AV Elite, their performance seems very similar, right? Like even yesterday, they've been placing rather similarly, not really that high, and neither of those teams really getting any kills. So if we're going to see any changes, we're going to have to see one of them either pull off a booyah or just go on a killing spree, which it doesn't sound like 4X-Men and AV Elite, but who knows? Of course, this is our last day to get those points for the grand final. I think if you're them, you would just want to try and focus on getting those points to get that extra $200. That's going to be their incentive here because they're probably thinking, okay, we're guaranteed top 12. Let's try and get a little bit extra money on top of that.
Indeed. I mean, all in all these players, they have to start to play a little bit more safely, right? In the early stages of the game, they need to be safe. They need to get the guns that they want. They need to get all the different things that they want, and not to get themselves into any kind of danger. And in the meantime, I don't know why. I think AXA Dream Team is actually looking for a scouting action. They're trying to scout the places around Brasilia and trying to ensure that the places that that is around them, they have a good insight as to where is everyone. So that is smart, right? But how they are going to make full use of the information is going to be the major question. How are they going to react? Are they going to move accordingly? Are they going to move towards the opponents, or are they going to run away from the opponents?
Yeah, I'd like to see that as well, if they want to either look for those kills or if they want to actively avoid it. I think the safer play for AXA Dream Team is to avoid any kind of action early on, because we've seen what happens if you have a big blunder early on and you're crippled with only one member left. It's really tough to actually get those placement points with just that one member. So we'll see what AXA Dream Team wants to do a little bit later on. For now, we're taking a look at AV Elite here. Just getting a little bit of scouting action, still continuing on with that looting. But of course, they do have a very scary neighbor. It is No Escape. And of course, you know what No Escape does. If they see blood, they will go for it. So if they do end up clashing, my best wishes to AV Elite, because this is not going to be an easy engagement.
I'd like to see either AV Elites or even No Escape to kind of pop out the element of a surprise onto one another, because I'm pretty sure that these two teams knows of the existence of each other in Fire Brigade as well as Central. But the question kind of lies as to who's going to be the one to kind of pop the bubble, who's the one to
Yeah.
enter into each other's territory and try to break out into a fight. Usually it doesn't really happen that much unless that the team is extremely confident. So I'm expecting No Escape to be the one that decides to run into AV Elite's faces, which
I'd
may or
agree.
may not turn into disaster.
It depends. I mean, we've seen what's happened if a team is prepared to get jumped on. We saw what happened yesterday with Legend Rumble, right? No Escape doing classic No Escape things, just 4-man running at you, but then all of a sudden they get surprised by a grenade launcher. So if maybe AV Elite can get just as lucky with a grenade launcher, that'd be fantastic. But of course, I don't believe we're seeing any action as of yet. These teams are still actively avoiding each other, and it looks like for now, AV, they've decided to head towards the eastern side of the southern island, but they might run into AXA Dream Team, and I'm wondering, do you think they're going to engage into AXA, or do you think they might avoid them?
It's kind of tough to tell if they're going to be heading to. Oh yeah, okay. I don't think that they will be engaging, especially since the current circle is looking favorable to them for now, right? So they will want to kind of wait it out and kind of wait and see what the other teams is going to be doing. Because if they were to open fire first, they know that they're going to be sandwiched. If they were insightful enough, or rather if they were aware of their surroundings when they were parachuting, they should know that there is a team that is in central. And if they head over to Lumber Mill side and they find someone in Lumber Mill, they should also know that they are sandwiched in between of Lumber Mill and Central. That means that if AV Elites were to open fire, the other team in Central is gonna just ram right in. They don't even care about anything else. They're just going to equip the battering ram and just come in and completely destroy AV Elite. So no matter what, I feel that it makes sense for AV Elite to play passively here instead of the aggressive gameplay, which I want to see.
They're sending Red Panda in first, just in case there are people nearby, but it looks like AXA Dream Team are going to be leaving the facility, so it looks like this area is going to be free for them to loot. So no action for us yet, folks. We're very sorry about this. Teams are playing very safe, as this is the final day to grab those points. So AXA Dream Team focusing on that looting, not so much on that bloodshed. Ooh, looks like Supreme Assault Forces. They might run into 4 X-Men who are trying to cross the bridge.
We have Supreme Assault Forces that may actually be gatekeeping this. And for X-Men Esports, you guys should be swimming over instead of getting the bridge. I don't know. It makes sense for them to cross the bridge first, to scout out and understand who is kind of gatekeeping the bridge. But for now, I don't even think that they will be able to see anything at all. Or perhaps they could be able to see Supreme Assault Forces, but one tap is just going to be running away. They don't care about anything about the bridge. They can't see anything by the bridge. So they're just going to head on their way and make their way closer and closer into the circle, or perhaps into a place that is more favorable to them.
That was so patient. I think a lot of other teams would have open fired onto Supreme Assault, hoping to maybe try and snap up some kills across the bridge, but just playing very, very slowly. It looks like XA Dream Team actually catching vision of someone. I can't quite see who that was, though. Did they actually manage to see AV? I see Red Panda there.
I don't think so. I
think they actually shot AV Elite.
Did they? It's kind of tough to tell right about now, but either way, we've got AXA Dream Team that is just right by the riverbank. We've got AV Elise that's still inside of Lumber Mill. So we can kind of expect, right, that the first circle, we're not gonna be looking at any fights, right? Any fights at all, because all of the teams, they are pretty much safe already. They are safe inside of the circle in a very nice, compact, and comfy compound. There really is no reason for them to run anywhere else, unless the circle forbids them to. So, we are just gonna chit-chat for the next 2 minutes or something, then, Lee.
Seems like 40 minutes. This is this is a very slow game. No one's died. I think that's the baffling thing here as well. Like, I think this is probably the longest running game with no deaths yet.
It's 11 teams, 44 alive. I'm kind of surprised that no one is dead. I was hoping
You
that I
should
can
be.
rhyme that, but I can't.
You should be surprised
Oh my
because
God.
remember, this is the Filipino group as well. The Filipinos are known to be very bloodthirsty, so I'm honestly very shocked to see this kind of game happening with Griffey of all teams. Looks like Rain is actually going to
Oh.
open fire on Insanity, just trying to get by on his car. He's like, don't mind me, I just want to, do my own thing. But it looks like we're going to be in the danger zone here for No Escape. They're going to have to find some cover.
They do have a little cover, but the question is that tent good enough of a cover?
No, I think in real life circumstances, you'd actually want to abandon a tent.
Can you imagine a real life scenario and just be like, artillery strike, and you're just like, oh, I'm fine, I've got a tent here. A tent. I've got a tent.
Oh, good.
I'm completely okay. I mean, I think No Escape is really gonna be hiding inside of that tent. I mean, it works out. It works out. If it works, it works. But in the meantime, thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. We are finally looking at some... Okay, never mind. We are not. Okay, there we go. We are looking at some... Okay, we are not.
We are. Keep going.
Okay, the
But
good
jinxing
thing
it.
is, for X-Men Esports, at least they opened the fire, right? At least they opened the fire. At least they decided to, try to shoot their opponents out with the element of surprise. But in the end, it didn't quite work out for them because the opponents were moving a little bit too fast and they just can't
when
shoot
they-
them. So they have exposed
Oh,
themselves.
4X, I think they're going to run into AV. AV are
Oh,
in
yes,
position to try and
please.
go in for some snipes.
Yes, please eliminate one team right now because this game has went on surprisingly long with no kills, no death whatsoever. Like, I'm okay if you tell me that one member is dead from a specific team, but now you're telling me that every single team is healthy, like completely healthy, full squad of 4. That is just unacceptable, guys. That is absolutely unacceptable. Please do something about this. Kill someone. It's points.
Someone
after
needs
all.
blood?
It is all points. Yeah, I need
This is-
blood. Bloodbath.
I mean, the game is called Free Fire after all. You thought someone would have managed to get a kill in by now, but to be fair, you can't blame the players. Everyone wants to try and make it into the final circle with a full squad. We've seen what happens when your team is completely crippled and you have one member left. You're basically at the mercy of everyone else around you. So you have to play with the element of surprise and whatnot. It looks like Baby Argon are right next to 4X Men, so I'm expecting fires being shot,
Yes!
and of course we are starting to see it. Say it!
Bring him down! Bring him down! Grenade! It worked. It worked. And now one member from 4X-Men Esports is now dead. About time. And 4X-Men Esports were like, oh no, oh crap, let's run away. And that is exactly what they're gonna do. They're just gonna be running away with one man already dead. And in the meantime, it does seem like from the other side of the danger circle, they're just going to be using the tent as a point of surprise, as a form of, kind of danger area to kind of camp it all out. But it does seem like things are not working that well because it is going to be LTMR Gregory versus No Escape. No Escape is coming in from the other side. Hazigri managed to get a kill onto Yen, and of course, an execution as well. The kill leader is just going to be given away to No Escape. I'm not too sure exactly how many kills that they have. Unfortunately for LTMR Gregory, they're just kind of stuck inside of this wall, stuck inside of this tent. They do have the glue walls to kind of shut themselves out just to ensure that the other team coming from Legends Rumble is unable to enter in. No Escape is doing pretty darn well when it comes to vouchering and third-partying these teams. Things are going to be very good for No Escape if they manage to hold their ground like this, and this allow LCMR Gregory as well as Legends Rumble from running away from campsite. They are going to get themselves with a good amount of kills, like 8 kills in total. So No Escape definitely have got a specific goal in mind. They know exactly what they are gunning out for. And now they have split themselves up just to ensure that they will be able to cover every single blind spot. You can see that Shoyu is trying to be very aggressive, right? He's aggressive, he's coming in from the back flank, he's just ensuring that there is no escape for whoever they're thirding. And now Shoyu waiting for the perfect time to take Taken out, but it does seem like Peace is the one that's going to be take him out. Let's just rumble. We've taken down Nga as well as Baby has found that this is not a fight that they want to participate in, and they have opted for running away as fast as possible, And Taken definitely going to be executed. That is going to be 3 kills to their name, and I don't think that they should definitely know that LCM Gregory is just around the area. They should know.
Oh, I think they know.
For sure. Let's just rumble. It's actually down. Shoyu actually managed to get the shot down with onto Let's just rumble. Despite
that's gonna be disappointing.
Despite the attempt to run away, it didn't quite work out. And here we have
Baby
another
Argon?
thirding coming in from the other squad. Yes, Baby Argon is the one that comes right in. But Zeke comes in from the top of the ridge. It did manage to get a really nice shot down on the Cobra. There is going to be that glue wall that protects Cobra just for a little bit. But it's okay. In the end, that avenging frag still managed to happen. Zeke pops up the glue wall and hello! Def is now down. They're looking forward to getting another kill. The glue wall has been popped again. They're just firing all of their rounds onto this glue wall, and it does seem like the timer has ran out. They did manage to go for the resurrect. The grenade, or rather, the frag grenade's just going to be popped right out. They really want to get closer and closer. Unfortunately, it does seem like things are not doing so well for LCMI Gregory. Zeke have, pretty done well being the meat shield as well as the firing machine. A total of 9 kills to the name of No Escape, with only a single casualty on to Shoyu. I think Shoyu have already done enough. It is okay for him to rest in peace.
X-Men, though, under siege here from Eclipse. They're trying to make it back into the safe zone. But it looks like 4 X-Men have also been eliminated. Oh, they needed to go further into this match, but they're going to be taken out. And of course, Eclipse with 2 kills under their belt from that as well. Hiding behind this blue wall, I do believe up ahead it is Bloody Head that's actually trying to deny them this cover. Beautiful high ground attempt there from Bloody Head. They've got a fantastic area to actually get these shots in. And pretty much Eclipse, they are hidden behind this glue wall. They've got no other cover to work with.
Team Eclipse is still healthy though. They're still healthy with 4 men, and they're just gonna be wrapping around the edge of the circle. AV Elites is still pretty darn healthy as well. But I'm seeing
Supreme
someone
Assault
outside of the circle. Okay, never mind. Is that person's dead, or could be a visual bug? But either way, No Escape. Total 9 kills, looking very promising already. It doesn't really matter if they manage to go for the placement points or whatsoever, but they are in a really good spot when it comes to coming closer and closer to the campsite. Does seem like Zeke does have the grenade launcher. Please give me some surprise. Give them some surprise. Genesis All-Stars is now eliminated at 6th place, and No Escape have garnered themselves a total of 11 kills after Rain has gone for an execution on 2. Another player and another one. No Escape is just rolling in the deep, rolling in kills and blood. AV Elite Red Vandal has now been knocked down. Is going to be left with Insanity as he's just running all around. I don't think that he has dropped the beat at all right now. He's looking for the perfect opportunity and, of course, the right time to enter into the circle. Insanity opens fire onto No Escape, but I don't think that things is working out for him. He's just going to be instantly eliminated, and now No Escape has gotten a total of 16 kills to himself. But unfortunately, here comes Bloody Head on the other side of the ridge. All 4 of them still healthy and alive. They managed to remove the team with the highest kill count, and that is going to be 16 kills. Bloody Head is now off to a great start when it comes to getting the booyah. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they have a great overall point because of the amount of kills that No Escape has gotten himself already. It is going to be a 3 versus 4 kind of game. Make that 2 versus 4. And now it is time for Bloody Head to go for the aggressive. The shots down onto Wise. It is going to be 1 versus 4 right now. X-Gen has got nothing else to be playing around with. Yes, granted, he still have a couple of containers around him, but it is 1 versus 4 after all. There really is nothing else that he can do. The rest of Bloody Head is just going to be charging right into the face of X-Gen. X-Gen trying to juke it all out against the rest of the players, and just like that, AXA Dream Team eliminated at 2nd place, and Bloody Heads finds himself with that booyah. Bloody Heads is definitely a strong team.
This is classic Bloody Head. Every single round I've ever seen Bloody Head play, they always play around the edge of the circle. They'll move in with the circle. They'll snatch up kills as teams are coming into the safe zone. But wow, I didn't think Bloody Head would basically be non-existent coming into that final round because it was very funny. We saw a huge skirmish between No Escape, we had Baby Argon, we had LTMY Gregory, but then all of a sudden, coming into the last couple of circles, AXA Dream Team comes in. I don't know where these guys have been all match. Same thing with Bloody Head. I don't know where the hell these guys came from, but hello, welcome to the final circle. And then, of course, if you have 4 members coming into the final circle, you guys are going to have such a huge advantage because, let's be realistic, 4 people shooting in a fight, you got a lot more areas to cover, and of course you've got more people to revive in case someone does get down. So Bloody Head, their playstyle, it pays off. I think they're going to be very happy with themselves as well because, of course, these points are going to be so crucial for the team because if they can move up, that's more money for them. If not, then at least they'll be able to maintain their position because those points are still very important for the teams.
Indeed. Honestly, right now, the consistency coming in from No Escape is extremely scary. I don't know how hard to get as well as Baby Argons and Auto Knockout is going to react to this. If they're not consistent enough, in fact, consistency for them doesn't really quite work out anymore. They have to play above their consistency. They have to play better than they ever did before because the amount of points coming from No Escape is absolutely insane. Within just these 2 games, No Escape has gotten a total of 100 points. Around there, like 100 plus minus. So I'm really looking forward to see how the leaderboard is going to be looking like. But either way, that is the end of Group A versus Group B. We'll be looking at Group B versus Group C in a short while, right after a short break. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some extensive gameplay.
The bank has 200 million in dirty money and more in secret stolen gold. And we will take it all back. 1. To get past bank security, we let them take Maxim hostage. 2. Mako hacks their servers and exposes everything they do behind closed doors, and I mean everything. 3. People see their secrets, chaos ensues. 4. We leave no one behind. Antonio and Paloma get in and save Maxim. This allows us to move into the next phase. Save Maxim. 5. Now Alvaro and Kelly can open the vault. And all the gold inside is ours. But the game is far from over. They have hidden money throughout the island. Get it back. This is your mission now.
protection here. As the rest of the team looks to play from high to low. The Graza is going to be no. It's not going to be picked up. This is looking for any option to get on to this area. He sees Sop climbing up the stairs, but they've got no grenades, so they have to play this slow. He gets shot in the back once. The shotguns are coming through, and they have to clear up jump. Unfortunately, it's going to be another one getting hit by AWM as everybody's getting thirded, looking to hold this tower. It is a bloody mess as they finally SAF only take one casualty with 2 knocks on their side. Maximizing each one of these games from kills to their position points. But for X-Men here, looking to fight back against Nox. They dropped down the blue wall. They know that they're trying to creep out around him, but they are making sure that they're setting up the structures, setting up their cover with the blue wall to ensure that that left flank is going to be cleared as they look to clear mow them down one by one, high to low. They got the headshots moving through. That's going to be one. That's going to be two. Logan finds an opportunity and he takes full advantage of it. Manages to get the heal, 34 HP, but it's not going to. But it's going to stop the regeneration here. The rest of his team is pulling on through, and it looks like it's a 1v1. Can they secure this kill? It could be a full squad.
Once they're kind of being pushed against the wall, they are one against all. So they have to be really careful and they have to watch out for where the opponent really is. But the good thing is, it does seem like we do have a couple of members coming in from Baby Argon that managed to come in right in the nick of time to be able to help their friends. Bella is just going to be getting a kill right on to Cobra, but unfortunately immediately got backstabbed and the execution is down coming in from Jabat. Phoenix is still trying to look for the prime opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto the last member of Eclipse, and it does seem like they are able. Legend Rumble have decided to open fire against the opponent's side. Raw Squad is now receiving a couple of flag from LCMI Bosco, and things may turn out to be going haywire now because Raw Squad, they really need to climb.
Hello, welcome back. Well, today is our week 4 day to the final day, and we have just done the one series, which is Group A versus Group B. As I've watched, I kind of expecting what is I'm very nervous about what is in the overall bracket, is because now 11, 12, 13, they are pretty close. So they are actually in Group A and Group B. So I am pretty excited. Instead of looking at, hard to get and no escape, who is going to get top 1, I really wanted to see who is in the top 12 bracket actually. So let's go to the final result first before we are going to the overall ranking. Let's go. All right, this is our series result. Once again, we have Group A versus Group B in Game 1. We can see in Kalahari, No Escape able to get their Booyah, and in Purgatory, Bloody Hate got their Booyah with 46 points, and No Escape 101 points. Eclipse 37 points, Suprema South Forces 34, and LCMI Gregory 25. And then we have AV Elite come from behind. And then Baby Argon 21, AXA Dream Team 20, Legend Rumble 18, Genesis All Star 14, and 4 X-Men. Unfortunately, they are the top 4 teams, but today is not really their day, and they only scored 8 points in 2 games. That is really a little bit underperformed. Alright, so here we go, our overall standing with No Escape 744. But ladies and gentlemen, wait for a bit, because Hard to Get is not yet coming out, okay? They are in Group C, so all the best, Hard to Get. We really need to be finger crossed to them, because today is the final day to see if Hard to Get is gonna be the top or No Escape is gonna be the top. Okay, so Hard to Get, you really just have to perform really well because you have a lot of fans right here cheering for all of you. And Baby Argon, you are right now standing at number 3 with 643. Auto Knockout is coming up as well in the next series with 633 right now. 4 X-Men Esport 532. Not bad, but it's really quite a distance from Auto Knockout. So for X-Men, you really have to just, speed up a little bit, because AV Elite might come to you with 485 right now. Alright, number 7, we have Bloody Hate 477, Legend Rumble 460, Raw Squad 455, then we have AXA Dream Team, Suprema South Forces, Eclipse coming up at 10, 11, and 12, and you can see the points. Oh my god, AXA 403, same as Supreme Assault Forces, and Eclipse just coming up next, just 8 points away from them with 395. So it's really a dangerous point right there because you really wanted to be at the top 12. And let's go to 13. Let's see what's the point. 392 and 390. Oh my god. That really just worry me because they are just so close. Just now to from number 10 to 14, they are just 20 points away. That is really something to worry about. LCMI, Bosco, and Gregory, let's go, let's go, let's try your best. Special Army and Genesis All Star, I'm so sorry for you guys. You can do better next time. Alright, so yeah. What about the lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen? What do you think about the lower bracket? About Gregory, Eclipse, and AXA Special Assault Forces? They are right there playing really hard to squeeze into top 12. Abstract, what do you think about that?
Honestly, I think that AXA Dream Team is doing a pretty decent job at whatever they're doing right now. If I'm not wrong, they managed to catch up to the top 12 already and pushing LCMY Gregory as well as LCMY Bosco below 12. But that doesn't mean that they are out of the range just yet. There are still a lot of things that may still happen. Group C especially have yet to even play the game. Group C with Auto Knockout, Raw Squad, LCMI Bosco, Hard to Get, as well as Special Army MY. LCMI Bosco definitely still have the chance to come back in and play this game. So it really depends, right? Because right now we're going to be looking at Group B versus Group C. LCMI Bosco needs to do something about AXA Dream Team in this case. And for Auto Knockout and Harder to Get, they have to deal with No Escape. So their gameplay may actually be very, very different depending on if whether they thought about this. They would want to play things a little bit more aggressively, right? They want to play aggressively until they hit their competitors, because they would want to definitely knock their competitors out, or they can go for passive gameplay and take a look if whether the other team, the opponents that they are looking out for, the one that they need to catch up in the leaderboard, is eliminated or not. If they are eliminated, then they don't have to play that aggressively anymore, because they can catch up and kind of cancel out their opponent's points just by the placement points. Because, like, for example, right, Hard to Get is going for the game, they are playing things passively, and suddenly No Escape has been eliminated. That means that Hard to Get doesn't really have a reason to go all out aggressive, because that is just going to compromise their placement points. But that also means that they can play aggressively, because their number one rival is now knocked out. The chances of them getting knocked out by a better team is potentially lower as well.
Yeah, correct. So what about Danley? What do you think? Now, if let's say we have Raw Squad, Bosco. Bosco is the one that now at 13, they really just wanted to squeeze into 12, but they are actually facing No Escape, and then some strong team. Bloody Hate got really aggressive, and Auto Knockout is kind of aggressive too. Hard to Get. It's one of the top. So do you think, like what Aspect say, you should really just go aggressive, or you should just stand still and then just get the placement point at this case?
It's a team by team basis, right? It's something that depends on who you have on your team and whether or not you can guarantee you can secure the kills, or if you feel that you do a better job in terms of hiding. In the case of these lower teams, unfortunately, they don't have a very good chance of getting kills. A lot of the teams they're playing up against, they have very accurate players. They're they're mechanically skilled as well. They're going up against some really good players. So to expose yourself, it's risky, but there's obviously going to be an opportunity where if you have to abuse an opening, you're going to have to do it. I think the easiest cheese that we've seen with Legend Rumble was that grenade launcher. If you can get those cheese kills in, get them, because every point matters now, especially for that lower bracket, because we're seeing the teams are so close. It's a matter of points. It's a matter of placement and kills now for them. Some people might think, oh, but the lower teams anyway. It's like, well, it doesn't matter. These teams still want to make it to the finals. So yeah, I think it also depends on comfort, whether the teams prefer to play for placement or if they prefer to play for kills, because both have pros and cons.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I have seen like No Escape actually got really aggressive today for today gameplay. So that is like a little bit different than how they played it yesterday. Do you think that is because they find out that hard to get is gonna be so aggressive, they get a lot of kills, and then now they focus on kills, or do you think that they actually changed a little bit in their tactics today to able to get those kills?
Honestly, I feel that No Escape is just adopting their old gameplay, like how they played in week one, right? I
Yeah, that's
watched a
right. Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
They they go for a lot of third partying, and when it comes to week number 2 and week number 3, they don't really go for third partying that much. They are only interested in fighting their adversaries right smack in their face. If they see anyone, then they're gonna be fighting them. They don't really go and think about, wrapping around, turning around the maps. I hear someone, I hear another person in the same compound. Let's go there and third party them. This is something that we haven't seen from No Escape for quite a long time. Week number 2 and week number 3 was kind of awkward for them, actually.
Yeah, that's right. So I kind of see they are making a comeback today. So yeah, finger crossed and see how they are gonna play with hard to get later, because in series 2 they are gonna face hard to get. So if they're gonna have a face-to-face fight, I am so excited about that, and I will see how No Escape will face this very strong hard to get team. They are very aggressive, and then we also have Auto Knockout, one of the top teams right here. So yeah, to the next game, what are you expecting, Abstract?
It is. Oh man, it's actually really tough to say,
Craziest.
right? If Batman is on the
Mayhem?
ball today, if Batman is on the ball today, right? If he's managing to, get himself a lot of kills, if he's got a great breakfast today or something like that, maybe Hard to Get is able to knock out No Escape. But looking at the momentum that No Escape has and the confidence that they have because of the first series, I really think that No Escape may just have the clear win against Auto Knockout and Hard to Get.
Oh, okay. So we can see they are already dropped down in Kalahari, ladies and gentlemen. I'll pass the screen to Caster right now, and we will see what is gonna happen in Series 2. Let's go.
Let's see if everyone's had a lovely cup of joe before they start their match. A coffee always makes things a little bit better, if I do say so myself. It makes life a little bit easier as well.
I agree.
But of course, we're going to be starting on Kalahari as well, folks. So we're going to be starting on the desert map. Of course, vantage points are huge on Kalahari. We've seen teams abuse it, especially with the grappling hook as well. And I do believe with the drop points as well, we didn't really see teams drop on top of each other. Everyone was social distancing. That's probably the best way to put it. Social distancing when they parachuted in.
I'm kind of surprised that no one else is at Shrines. So far, we have always been seeing... Oh, wait, right. Baby Argons isn't playing this game. That gives. The Shrine is kind of like... It's kind of like the holy grail of Baby Argon. Whenever they drop here, they would have someone to deal with, and they would win.
I think that's happened with every engagement thus far. I don't think Baby Argon has ever lost a fight at the Shrine. So luckily they're not either. So whoever did land over there, they're going to be very happy with themselves. Of course, they're going to be taking a look at No Escape. They've actually got a nice little position here themselves if they do want to try and snipe someone off. But taking a look at the map, there's no one nearby. So free looting for everybody. I just want to see if there's any good stuff being picked up. But so far, it's just the usual.
Nothing out of the ordinary just yet. We do have AXA Dream Team at the northeastern side of Kalahari, all the way down into confinement. We've got Bloody Hands that made themselves to the northern side, inside of Shrines. So a lot of these teams, they are very spread out. And like you said, they have very healthy social distancing. And we're looking at Special Army MY with Jabad, the other Jabad, that does seem like he has the bird's eye view onto LCMI Bosku. If Special Army MY decides to go for this, then LCMI Bosku may be in for a rough fight up the leaderboards.
Yeah, this is a pretty important match as well for Bosku because remember, they do need these points. They are currently in the bottom 4 teams. They do need to make top 12. So if they get eliminated early, or of course, the usual case, if they just lose members right off the bat, it's just going to make the game much harder for them. And you know what just made this game harder? They're running into auto knockout. This is not a team you want to be running into right now.
Oh my god. And it does seem like they are very oh, wait, what? Supreme Assault Forces has taken 2 member of the Bloody Heads. Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is the true definition of game turning around. Raw Squad bring 1 down again. It does seem like things are starting to go all over the place. We do have Genesis All-Stars that managed to get a kill right onto a single member of Bloody Heads. Bloody Heads is now 3-man down. That is impressive. Bloody Heads is now in such a bad spot that I'm honestly pretty surprised, because they were all the way up north in Shrine, which should be a safe haven for them. And
There goes the Genesis.
it's pretty safe to say that they got third-partied or something like that. LCMI Bosku has found themselves in a 1 versus 1 fight, or rather an all-in fight against Auto Knockout. We do have 1 man knocked down, 1 man executed. Kachik as well as Force is going to be the one remaining coming for LCMI Bosku. They definitely will want to make themselves in a better place. They really want to get themselves out of this, but that is a really good execution coming from LCMI Bosku. At least they managed to bring 1 down with them. And I don't know. Oh, Makarori just cooking up a grenade with the enemies right in front of his face. It's just like, oh, hello. It is. And just like that, Makarori turns right out, SMG in the face of yet another member coming from Genesis All-Stars. And things are starting to get really awkward coming in for Genesis All-Stars. Yet another member coming from Genesis All-Stars is now eliminated. This is a great game, because people are just dying all over the place.
This was much faster than game 1 as well, so I think teams are going to be really happy with this as well. Supreme Assault Forces, they've got to be so proud of themselves as well. They've started off the game fantastic, because they've got 5 kills under their belt, and it's been, what, 5 minutes? I think that's pretty good so far, although it looks like Rory's actually been hit with a down. Was that from a grenade? I'm not sure what happened there. Yeah, I think I heard a grenade. I'm not sure.
Kaboom, baby! Kaboom, man! I don't know. Right now, right?
It's fine.
We have 8 teams left, 30 men alive. We've got Genesis All-Stars is gone, Bloody Heads is gone, and I think, wait, there is another team that's gone. Which other team? AV Elites?
AV Elite, they were not locked out. AV should be here still. I don't think they fought anyone. We'll find out soon when we get the bird eye.
Okay, we'll find out soon. Yeah. We'll see. We'll see in a while. But either way, No Escape is now playing onto the passive gameplay. Actually, no, I wouldn't even say that they are playing passively. They are actively searching for people to kill. They are actively searching for people to kill, but they are not looking or bumping into anyone as of yet. But now, I believe that Boo, coming in from Raw Squad, should be able to see that, you know, No Escape is just running towards a direction, and we have only 3 members from Raw Squad. So Raw Squad, I don't know, are they going to stand by idly and wait for them to kind of pass by, or do they just want to engage and fight them to receive all that points that they can get?
I think classic Raw is they're just going to try and fight them. I mean, we've seen it before, right? And Raw Squad, they've got a pretty decent position as well, so it's actually going to be No Escape that will be at a positional disadvantage, but let's see the execution here. Do they engage into No Escape? Boo, what's the plan here,
What they should be doing... Not the smart idea for me, honestly. I don't think that that's the smartest thing to do. You should have just gave the information over to the members of Raw Squad and allow all the other No Escape members to get out of cover first. Because we still have Rain and Hazik. He can count, right? 2% has ran out of there. 2% remains. He should have waited for the other 2 members to get out of their current position, and then he would open fire, because all of them would be completely exposed out in the open with no covers whatsoever, and that would allow them to have a really that is free real estate for Boo. Literally free real estate. They just kill everyone because they have no covers. How are they supposed to escape from all of that if they have no covers to escape from all those bullets?
I mean, they do have 2 people sniping from a distance, but of course, yeah, if your 2 members are sort of clumped up in a building like this with no escape, it's not going to be fun at all. But luckily for them, so far they haven't been able to breach up onto that high ground as of yet. But of course, I think Rain, he is thinking about it. They're starting to group up near the staircase. It might be a case of them just having to protect that staircase. But kind of sucks for our snipers outside because they can't really hit anything from out there. They don't have clear vision within that building.
Honestly, they could have made this game a lot easier. Oh! We do have Yoon currently on the other side of that door, and he did manage to get a single kill. We do have the glue wall that's going to be activated, and a single simple spray down. A spray and pray coming from Yoon, if you may. No Escape has now been eliminated, and do you know what this means? This means that Auto Knockout and Hard to Get will start to get aggressive, because if they were attentive enough, they know that No Escape is now gone. They don't have to be too worried at all. You can go all out.
They've been so happy because Raw Squad basically did them a favor. And the best part about all of this, it seemed like it was going to be very sketchy, but at the end of the day, Raw Squad lost no one. No one died.
Which is rather surprising if you ask me, especially dealing with a squad such as No Escape.
The grenades are really good. Looks like AV Elite might lose Djibouti. He actually getting sniped in by Boo. Oh, lots of numbers all over the map, and it looks like it's going to be Pipand already gone down. I believe there was a drop as well. And Raw Squad going to be the new kill leader with 6 kills going into this match. We've got 7 teams remaining at 25 players alive. Honestly, Raw Squad are looking fantastic in this round.
Indeed, I really shouldn't have underestimated Raw Squad, to be honest. Right now, they are on fire and just doing whatever that they can. And unfortunately, you know, most of the other teams is not anywhere close to them. But fortunately, the circle is now coming into a close. The storm is now slowly going to be catching up, and things will definitely start to escalate, and the bloodbath will continue in a short while.
Mm-hmm. It looks like we might be seeing Supreme Assault Forces possibly looking to go for an engage here, but of course I don't know if they have any vision. Kind of sucks for Special Army MY though, because they're kind of pincered in between Supreme Assault Forces, so they've got to start moving now because of course that safe zone is actually going to be right past them. They've got to get into the safe zone, otherwise they're just going to take too much damage.
Yeah, I think Special Army MY should be still okay, because the second circle storm doesn't really do that much of damage. They can kind of still play it safe. They can kind of wrap around the entirety of this circle, and Funnen actually managed to get a single kill out of someone. I can't really quite see what's happening there, but Special Army MY definitely putting the brains in their games. They just want to ensure that they are able to wrap around the current circle as safe as possible, not meeting with anyone that they do not want to see. But unfortunately, Supreme Assault Forces coming from the other side did manage to catch an eye onto Special Army MY. But I don't think that they are gonna go down to Supreme Assault Forces just yet. They should be able to wrap around the entirety of that area, the entirety of that ridge, and get themselves closer and closer to the circle. If they keep on playing at the perimeters of this current circle and head over to the northeastern side, or heck, even the eastern side, then they can just keep at that current area and slowly move towards the new circle. Because the distance of the old circle and the new circle at the eastern side is extremely short. They don't have to move that much.
Looks like Renato is going to be taken out on the side of Special Army MY. I believe it was Hard to Get that managed to get that snipe in. So 3 members, unfortunately, remaining. And Batman, he continues to try and look for more kills. But beautiful angle on the right side there. Sonic gets eliminated there by Voidface. Fantastic positioning. Only 2 members remaining now on the side of Special Army. And unfortunately, they are not in the best spot. They did manage to get it down onto Ganza, though. Where's Ganza? On the roof? He must have been on the roof. I think it was. I think he's on the roof.
I think he should be somewhere on the roof. Yeah. There we go. Second floor. The good thing is he's pretty safe, right? So it is pretty easy for the teammates to be able to come in and get a revive down. It would have been sad if Auto Knockout were around the area and managed to just infiltrate the area and immediately cripple Hard to Get at that point of time, because that would have been bad. But in the meantime, I have no idea what happened to Special Army MY. I thought that they were doing pretty darn well, roaming around the extremities of the old circle to get themselves to the northeastern side. But in the end, I guess
they got gatekeeped.
That just didn't work out.
Yeah, they got gatekeeped.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on, AV Elite.
I suppose no. One tap with a nice shotgun shot right boy. and he's just gonna be knocked down. And I don't think that Insanity will be able to come any closer to help him out. So the only thing that he can do is just pop up glue walls over and over again and get himself further and further away from his adversaries. He do not want to get any closer to Supreme Assault Forces because it makes sense. He would want to go and play for the placement points because he knows that he don't have what it takes to deal with Supreme Assault Forces, especially in that kind of position.
Oh,
He
but
don't
there's
want to be
actually
charging right at the enemy.
He's charging into Raw Squad though. Oh, Insanity might lose his life here. We know Raw Squad is bloodthirsty. If they catch sight of him, I think he's going to be taken out. Yeah, take a look at the positioning there. Insanity is in a lot of trouble.
I think he should still be okay. He's
But
playing the
McRory?
slow game. He's allowing he's
McRory knows.
McRory. Oh, he caught him out. He caught him, but the call is not dead. I mean, he's not killed yet. Mine gets a shot down on the one tap coming from Supreme Assault Forces. Things are starting to get a little bit difficult, but AV Elite, we do have one man that's just going to go straight down. Supreme Assault Forces is going to be eliminated as well. Yun is just going to get shot down by the AXA Dream Team as well as they are trying to get themselves across the borders, or rather across the town. Things are starting to get into a supreme bloodbath as Auto Knockout currently at a total of 5 kills. They are just gatekeeping the current area and trying to look out for more people here and there. Unfortunately, the only one that is shooting right at them is going to be AXA Dream Team. He did manage to get a shot down to Superman though. Mr. D would want to gatekeep that dead body and try to use that body as a form of bait, because that should be the only way they could just bait out the entire team of AXA Dream Team, because most of them is just currently in cover. But good shots coming from Mr. D still. Mirul with a kill on the Superman. Mirul once again on the Dobby. One after another. The members coming in from AXA Dream Team just going one after another down. X-Gen with a nice grenade getting a shot down on the Mirul. He explodes into smithereens. Raw Squad eliminated at number 4. AKO Zen turns things around with a little bit of 180 degrees kind of shot, trick shot. In fact, he managed to get 1 kill down, but unfortunately for Auto Knockout, he's currently all alone. Hard to get. He's just going to be swarming in like ants and immediately bring Auto Knockout knocked down at number 2. Hard to get. This time, they weren't that big of a deal, but they have focused on getting themselves that placement points. I don't think that they have a lot of kills, to be honest. Maybe 7 kills, but all in all, the placement points is something that they would want to gun for because they have 100 points to catch up to. That is a lot that they gotta have to do. 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, right on the dot. 7 kills.
You're right the first time. So hard to get. They weren't that much of a factor in this game. They played very passively, very quietly. But of course, if they did manage to encounter any teams, they looked for kills as they usually did. Auto Knockout were a little bit more proactive when it came to those kills, but it came at the cost of losing a couple members. It was very unfortunate in that case, but it's just another game of Free Fire. That stuff happens. But of course, remember, we are playing for points, so it's not just the placement points, but it's also the kill points that are going to be very important moving forward, especially for the teams that are playing for that first spot, because of course, if you manage to come first, you're going to be winning a wonderful $2,000 US, and of course, every place you're further down from that first place, you'll be losing out on 200. So of course, you're going to have to keep playing for those points, folks, because we've still got plenty of Free Fire for all of you wonderful people at home. And I do believe a little fairy was whispering in my ear. I think her name is Leslie. Am I right?
Hello! I'm definitely not angel voice, you know. I'm
Whispering?
like,
How is that whispering?
no, I have never whispered. I will be like, hi, hello, you know, like super
That
loud.
was a dinosaur.
Oh, you mean hello?
I said whisper, not roar in my ear.
It's not- I'm so sorry. I'm really a dinosaur in some cases, you know, even though my face doesn't really look like a dinosaur. But I'll try. Well, by the way, just now we can see in series 2, with B versus Group C, they got more intense, right? So like they already started to have gunfires at the very start of the game. So I'm like, what is already 10 players already annihilated in just 5 minutes? In 5 minutes time, I know the circle is still really big, and then 10 of the players just gone like that. And then No Escape just got annihilated by Raw Squad. That one is really a highlight there. So they are both at the first floor and second floor. What do you think about that moment? To No Escape, do you think they should really just stay at the first floor. They just should move away instead of just go up like that. Just got annihilated. The whole team got annihilated at the second floor. What do you think, Abstract?
Honestly, at that point of time, I think No Escape just got overwhelmed by numbers. If I remember correctly, they don't really expect that element of surprise coming in from Raw Squad, and they just got kind of really just got swarmed by Raw Squad because they can't really turn around fast enough because they're using phones really. So there are a little bit of blind spots coming in for them for themselves when it comes to turning around just so that they can accommodate for the shots. Is really tough, especially if your opponent is right in your face. That is something that you can kind of take advantage of. If you expect it, if you know that you're going to engage an enemy and you expect that your enemy is going to be right in front of you and you're the one who jumps, your opponent is kind of stationary in some sense, and all you got to do is just track that person standing there while you jump. But for the other hand, for the other person that is receiving that, you are standing still, looking at someone jumping around right in front of you. That is a lot of movements that you want to do, and especially in FPS game, your sensitivity is extremely low. So when it comes to a fast moving object, or rather a fast moving player jumping across your screen, you can't really do anything. You gotta have to be like the kind of stuff, is really tough. So I can understand why it's so tough for No Escape to even do anything.
Okay. What about Danielle? Do you think that is like some kind of mistake from No Escape, or just as Abstract said?
I can't blame No Escape for making that play, because what they did was classic No Escape there, which is run at our opponents as four members. We know what we're doing. We think we're going to be able to grab those kills. It's just in that case, it seemed like everything that could go wrong went wrong. It might also be
Murphy's
a
Law.
factor as Murphy's Law. It could also just be that they didn't have enough information. Like, they didn't know how many people were going to be on the roof. They thought maybe it was going to be more people, or maybe there was going to be less. Who knows? They didn't have that information. They knew Boo wasn't there, but I don't believe I think they thought there was 3 people. I don't believe they knew that there was one more sniper actually waiting outside the building. So they probably thought, well, we're at a numbers advantage. Let's just go. But remember what happened yesterday with Legends Rumble? That's basically what happened with Raw Squad today. So unfortunately for No Escape, like their play style is very interesting to watch. It's also very dynamic. But of course, sometimes when things go wrong, it's a strat where once you commit, you can't back out. You have to fully commit to it. And this wasn't the game for it.
Yeah, probably like in that case, maybe No Escape can be giving a little bit surprise, So usually they are being really aggressive. That's why Raw Squad is waiting upstairs. I think they know that No Escape, like the whole team is already downstairs, so they just wait there. They will be up here, so we just wait here. So maybe No Escape could be a little bit, have some tactics there to just think about how we can leave this place, or how we can go around the house instead of, going up all the way and got annihilated in that case. And then so we have the result right now. As we can see, H2G already got it. Booyah just now. Let's go to the full result from the last game. Okay, so we can see hard to get, definitely, because No Escape has gone. And then lastly, we left hard to get and auto knockout. That is definitely expected. The hard to get auto knockout, they would definitely be standing at the top 3 in this game with 34 and 33 points, ladies and gentlemen. That top 4 placement is gonna be some switching around, I guess so. So with this kind of performance by the top teams right here, I am pretty excited and pretty having confidence to all of them. And Raw Squad having 3rd place in last game, 27, not bad. Supreme Assault Forces as well, 24. They are really rising hard from last week. AXA Dream Team as well, 17. AV Elite, 10 points. Then we go to the lower bracket. Sorry? Oh, okay. So yeah, we have this overall result. Sorry, from the last game result, it's only 1-6. As we have some technical issue for the last bracket, but it's okay. This game doesn't still yet to determine anything for this series, because we still have the second game later in Kalahari. Purgatory, right? The next game. Okay,
Yeah,
so
Yeah.
yeah, so what do you think about Purgatory playing by these top teams later? Like the top three is right here. It's gonna
Another
be
game
aggressive
of
as like just now.
early. I will still say that it's gonna be aggressive, like very very aggressive.
Mm,
Whoever is
mm,
gonna land in the southern side of the archipelago is going. We are gonna see one victor, maybe perhaps one victor. If
mm,
there are teams that are just gonna be dropping into central, like maybe two teams in central, one team in fire brigade, somewhere along that lines, yeah, then the aggressiveness would happen. But what I would like to look forward to is also how No Escape wants to deny the points from No Escape wants to deny the points from Hard to Get, because from what I remember, No Escape was 100 points away from auto knockout and 80 points away from Hard to Get. So they only have gotten 4 points to cancel out from both of these teams. So understandably, for the next game, for the next game and the next series, auto knockout as well as hard to get only have like roughly about 50 points to catch up. 50 points for hard to get and 70 points for auto knockout.
mm. Yep. So I think that distance is gonna be closing really, really small, or they would just, get really far from No Escape again, because No Escape only gained 4 points, as you see from the last game. And yeah, they were really on fire in the first and second game. They were playing really good, killing, get a lot of kills. But right now, when facing the top two teams, they might be get a little bit nervous. That's what happening right here. So no escape. We will still have some faith in you to just secure the first place yet, and you have the last game to prove you are the top in here. All of the teams right here. So yeah, we kind of expecting something from No Escape, and as well good game from H2G and AKO. They are still consistently performing really well right there just now. So what about talking about map? I do think that whenever playing in Kalahari, they are like spreading around to the side of the map. What is that? Why is that happening actually? Yeah, more of
Honestly, I
when
don't
they
quite.
just drop, they are like
Mhm.
full.
You have no idea.
Everyone's spreading. So is that anything that happening in the middle of the Kalahari or something? The Bermuda
I
Triangle
have
there.
I have no idea. I think it has just kind of like became a taboo kind of thing, right? Because they are so the players are so refined to think that refinery always have a lot of action because it's right smack in the center of the map, right? So understandably, it has the best loot, it has the best place to literally everywhere, but that also means that you're vulnerable from everywhere, 360 degrees, from Bayfront to Santa Catarina to command post. You get my point. So it is also another high risk, high reward kind of thing to go for. That is why most people may not want to get to refinery unless the circle allows you to do so.
Or maybe
Yeah,
you will just encounter like top teams there, right?
Well, I find it strange
Mhm.
because historically, when we started the season, all the top teams would actually head over to Refinery first, basically capture it, and
Yeah.
make it their home. They wouldn't move because the circle, I think in those matches as well, the circle was in their favor because it would always end up where the refinery was. So whoever had the refinery dominated, they basically get the booyah on that map. So I'm not sure if it's a case of teams thinking, okay, if we get too close to the refinery early, we're going to be sniped early. We don't want to lose our placement points. We want to try and survive for as long as we can. Let's play along the edge of the circle. Maybe that's the case. And then it could also be just teams feeling not confident enough to and saying that, okay, we kind of want refinery, but we don't know if anyone's there yet. And we don't want to risk ourselves just trying to take an objective and then potentially just lose all the placement points that we are trying to earn. So they're probably playing differently just to make up for the fact that previously teams played like this and they're assuming everyone's still playing like that. But funnily enough, no one's taking refinery. So hopefully we see some change coming into our third series, but we've got Purgatory first, so it's fine.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, right now, before we are heading to second game in second series in Purgatory, we are going to advertisement and hope you all stay tuned because you will get some free codes later on. This is the week for day 2, and we will be continue with series 2 later. See you.
direction here. As the rest of the team looks to play from high to low. The Groza is going to be known. It's not going to be picked up. This is looking for any option to get on to this area. He sees Sop climbing up the stairs, but they've got no grenades, so they have to play this slow. He gets shot in the back once. The shotguns are coming through, and they have to clear up shop. Unfortunately, it's going to be another one getting hit by AW as everybody's getting thirded, looking to hold this tower. It is a bloody mess as they finally clear up. SAF only take one casualty with 2 knocks on their side. Maximizing each one of these games from kills to their position points. But for X-Men here, looking to fight back against Nox. They dropped down the blue wall. They know that they're trying to creep out around him, but they are making sure that they're setting up the structures, setting up their cover with the blue wall to ensure that that left flank is going to be cleared as they look to clear mow them down one by one, high to low. They got the headshots moving through. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. Logan finds an opportunity and he takes full advantage of it. Manages to get the heal, 34 HP, but it's not going to. But it's going to stop the regeneration here. The rest of his team is pulling on through, and it looks like it's a 1v1. Can they secure this kill? It could be a full squad wipe.
Once they're kind of being pushed against the wall, they are 1 against all. So they have to be really careful and they have to watch out for where the opponents really is. But the good thing is, it does seem like we do have a couple of members coming in from Baby Argon that managed to come in right in the nick of time to be able to help their friends. Abela is just going to be getting a kill right on to Cobra, but unfortunately immediately got backstabbed and the execution is down coming in from Jabat. Phoenix is still trying to look for the prime opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto the last member of Eclipse, and it does seem like they are able. Legend Rumble have decided to open fire against the opponent's side. Raw Squad is now receiving a couple of flag from LCMY Bosco, and things may turn out to be going haywire now because Raw Squad, they really need to climb up this ridge as soon as possible. They're just working on a one-way approach to get themselves up onto the ridge. They're not really looking at wrapping around the area just so that they will be able to get that knockdown, or rather even trying to backstab the opponent's side at all. Zaxxon is going to be the one that's just going to be finding himself in a little bit of an issue, but unfortunately for Force, he's just going to go straight down. Raw Squad is still looking to be pretty a-okay. Bosco themselves going down over and over again. Special Army MY on the flip side is just going to be taken down. Bosco taken down by mine as well. So Bosco, with so many things and so many things that they have to look at, too many angles to be watching, because we have another team that is just coming in closer and closer to them, coming in the form of Hunt to Get, if I'm not.
Auto knockout. Shura gets a kill out of the screen, and Skyzo. Circle streaking in. They have to move quick, but Forest Man 1 will be spraying down to the members of the Eclipse. Skyzo will get dropped down. Another member of Eclipse will be dropping down. Abella is the one-man sole survivor of this team. Manchai will get dropped down, but I don't think he'll get picked up because the storm hurts a lot. I mean, a lot. Abella will get taken down instantly by Manchai, and they are just by a little. Shura will be holding the sniper as soon as he pops out, but he just misses the timing right now. Bayet is going to be pushing in with the glow balls right now. Shura jumping down. They're going to be going for an aggressive push, but right now, oh my god, that grenade gets out to Shura. Right now, Legend Rumble, baby. This is going mayhem for X-Men. You're beginning onto Legend Rumble. Legend Rumble will get the kill onto for X-Men and for X-Men. When you look at the Booyah, he begins to kill onto the auto knockout, and yes, they will. Good kick keeps track going on for us, for the side of Eclipse, and Kachi has to be really careful. He gets shot out, and right now Glow Up being popped out just in the nick of time, and 30 HP left. Glow Up being sprayed down. Force will get taken out by Skyzo. Right now, all is left to Kachi. Kachi popping another global, attempting for the push, trying to get into those compounds. But Ravana Abella will be sprayed down to the global. Kachi dropping really low, but global gets popped. Will get a bit of chip damage by Abella, and Abella will be chasing him with the shotgun. Grenade gets thrown down into the trailer. Glow Wall being popped out, and right now Kachik is going for a very aggressive push with the shotgun. But Far is going to be shooting Zeri from far away, and he'll get knocked. Oh my god, an exchange coming out from Eclipse and gets the kill. Skyzo is just insane and gets another knock, and right now Bella will be knocked down. It's all love left to Skyzo. Right now, Skyzo is the only man alive, and let's say my boss too has the time to revive all his enemies, but all his teammates, sorry. Right now, Eclipse one man standing. He can't revive the
right into the middle of the absolute nowhere. This is the point of time where the battle of the glue walls is about to happen. Well, Mr. D coming from auto knockout. The team have currently 3 kills. They need to bring more kills to their name. Hard to get. Currently with 10 kills. Ganza knocked down. Whiteface, a sliver of help. Batman, how about him? He's still alive. 5 kills to his name. He do have the dragon up. He really needs to find the perfect opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto auto knockout. But currently with only 3 of them right down. One being down now in the hands of Batman. He goes down for the execution. He don't really care about the rest of the team coming in from Mirul as well as Mr. D. 1 versus 2. Could this be the point of time where Batman is able to clutch this 1 versus 2 game? This is hard to say. Where is the circle going to be coming in? Where's the circle going to be working on? But that grenade launcher is enough to get a knockdown, and he rushes in. He rushes in to try to revive. And, oh.
The bank has 200 million in dirty money and more in secret stolen gold. And we will take it all back. 1. To get past bank security, we let them take Maxim hostage. 2. Mako hacks their servers and exposes everything they do behind closed doors, and I mean everything. 3. People see their secrets, chaos ensues. 4. We leave no one behind. Antonio and Paloma get in and save Maxim. This allows us to move into the next phase. Save Maxim. 5. Now Alvaro and Kelly can open the vault. And all the gold inside is ours. But the game is far from over. They have hidden money throughout the island. Get it back. This is your mission now.
Here, as the rest of the team looks to play from high to low, the Groza is going to be no. It's not going to be picked up. This is looking for any option to get on to this area. He sees Sop climbing up the stairs, but they've got no grenades, so they have to play this slow. He gets shot in the back once. The shotguns are coming through, and they have to clear up jump. Unfortunately, it's going to be another one getting hit by AW as everybody's getting thirded, looking to hold this tower. It is a bloody mess as they claw finally clear up. SAM Dev only take one casualty with 2 knocks on their side. Maximizing each one of these games from kills to their position points. But for X-Men here, looking to fight back against Nox. They dropped down the blue wall. They know that they're trying to creep out around him, but they are making sure that they're setting up the structures, setting up their cover with the blue wall to ensure that that left flank is going to be cleared as they look to clear mow them down one by one, high to low. They got the headshots moving through. That's going to be one. That's going to be two. Logan finds an opportunity and he takes full advantage of it. Manages to get the heal, 34 HP, but it's not going to. But it's going to stop the regeneration here. The rest of his team is pulling on through, and it looks like it's a 1v1. Can they secure this kill? It could be a full squad.
Once they're kind of being pushed against the wall, they are one against all. So they have to be really careful and they have to watch out for where the opponents really is. But the good thing is, it does seem like we do have a couple of members coming in from Baby Argon that managed to come in right in the nick of time to be able to help their friends. Bella is just going to be getting a kill right on to Cobra, but unfortunately immediately got backstabbed and the execution is down coming in from Jabat. Phoenix is still trying to look for the prime opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto the last member of the Clips, and it does seem like they are able. Legend Rumble have decided to open fire against the opponent's side. Raw Squad is now receiving a couple of flag from LCMI Bosco, and things may turn out to be going haywire now, because Raw Squad, they really need to climb up this ridge as soon as possible. They're just working on a one-way approach to get themselves up onto the ridge. They're not really looking at wrapping around the area just so that they will be able to get that knockdown, or rather even trying to backstab the opponent's side at all. Zaxxon is going to be the one that's going to be finding himself in a little bit of an issue, but unfortunately for Force, he's just going to go straight down. Raw Squad is still looking to be pretty a-okay. Bosco themselves going down over and over again. Special Army MY on the flip side is just going to be taken down. Bosco taken down by mine as well. So Bosco, with so many things and so many things that they have to look at, too many angles to be watching, because we have another team that is just coming in closer and closer to them, coming in the form of Hunt to Get, if I'm not wrong.
Auto knockout. Shura gets a kill out of the screen, and Skyzo. Circle streaking in. They have to move quick, but Forestman once will be spraying down to the members of the Eclipse. Skyzo will get dropped down. Another member of Eclipse will be dropping down. Abella is the one-man sole survivor of this team. Manchai will get dropped down, but I don't think he'll get picked up because the storm hurts a lot. I mean, a lot. Abella will get taken down instantly by Manchai, and they are just by a little. Shura will be holding the sniper as soon as he pops out, but he just misses the timing right now. Bayet is going to be pushing in with the glow balls right now. Shura jumping down. They're going to be going for an aggressive push, but right now, oh my god, the grenade gets out to Shura. Right now, Legend Rumble, baby. This is going mayhem for X-Men. You're beginning onto Legend Rumble. Legend Rumble will get the kill onto 4X-Men and 4X-Men. Eventually, look at the Booyah. He gets the kill onto the auto knockout, and yes, well. Good kick keeps track going on for us, for the side of Eclipse, and Kachik has to be really careful. He gets shot out, and right now Glow Orb being popped out just in the nick of time, and 30 HP left. Glow Orb being sprayed down. Force will get taken out by Skyzo. Right now, all is left to Kachik. Kachik popping another Glow Orb, attempting for the push, trying to get into those compounds. But Ravana Abella will be sprayed down onto the Glow Orb. Kachik dropping really low, but Glow Orb gets popped. Will get a bit of chip damage by Abella, and Abella will be chasing him with the shotgun. Grenade gets thrown down into the trailer. Glow Orb being popped out, and right now Kachik is going for a very aggressive push with the shotgun. But Far Cry is going to be shooting Zeri from far away, and he'll get knocked. Oh my god, an exchange coming out from Eclipse, and gets the kill. Skyzo is just insane and gets another knock, and right now Bella will be knocked down. It's all love left to Skyzo. Right now, Skyzo is the only man alive, and let's say my boss too has the time to revive all his enemies, but all his teammates, sorry. Right now, Eclipse, one man standing. He can't revive them.
Right into the middle of the absolute nowhere. This is the point of time where the battle of the glue walls is about to happen. Well, Mr. D coming from auto knockout. The team have currently 3 kills. They need to bring more kills to their name. Hard to get. Currently with 10 kills. Ganza knocked down. Voidface, a sliver of help. Batman, how about him? He's still alive. 5 kills to his name. He do have the dragon up. He really needs to find the perfect opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto auto knockout. But currently with only 3 of them right down. One being down by the hands of Batman. Batman. He goes down for the execution. He don't really care about the rest of the team coming in from Mirul as well as Mr. D. 1 versus 2. Could this be the point of time where Batman is able to clutch this 1 versus 2 game? This is hard to say. Where is the circle going to be coming in? Where is the circle going to be working on? But that grenade launcher is enough to get a knockdown, and he rushes in. He rushes in to try to revive. And, oh.
The bank has 200 million in dirty money and more in secret stolen gold. And we will take it all back. 1, to get past bank security, we let them take Maxim hostage. 2, Mako hacks their servers and exposes everything they do behind closed doors, and I mean everything. 3, people see their secrets, chaos ensues. 4, we leave no one behind. Antonio and Paloma get in and save Maxim. This allows us to move into the next phase. Save Maxim. 5, now Alvaro and Kelly can open the vault. And all the gold inside is ours. But the game is far from over. They have hidden money throughout the island. Get it back. This is your mission now.
Action here as the rest of the team looks to play from high to low. The Groza is going to be no, it's not going to be picked up. This is looking for any option to get on to this area. He sees Sop climbing up the stairs, but they've got no grenades, so they have to play this slow. He gets shot in the back once. The shotguns are coming through, and they have to clear up shop. Unfortunately, it's going to be another one getting hit by AWM as everybody's getting thirded, looking to hold this tower. It is a bloody mess as they finally clear out. SAF only take 1 casualty with 2 knocks on their side, maximizing each one of these games from kills to their position points. But for X-Men here, looking to fight back against Nox. They dropped down the blue wall. They know that they're trying to creep out around him, but they are making sure that they're setting up the structures, setting up their cover with the blue wall to ensure that that left flank is going to be cleared as they look to clear mow them down one by one, high to low. They got the headshots moving through. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. Logan finds an opportunity, and he takes full advantage of it. Manages to get the heal, 34 HP, but it's gonna stop the regeneration here. The rest of his team is pulling on through, and it looks like it's a 1v1. Can they secure this kill? It could be a full squad wipe.
Once they're kind of being pushed against the wall, they are one against all. So they have to be really careful and they have to watch out for where the opponents really is. But the good thing is, it does seem like we do have a couple of members coming in from Baby Argon that managed to come in right in the nick of time to be able to help their friends. Abela is just going to be getting a kill right on to Cobra, but unfortunately immediately got backstabbed and the execution is down coming in from Jabat. Phoenix is still trying to look for the prime opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto the last member of Eclipse, and it does seem like they are able. Legend Rumble have decided to open fire against the opponent's side. Raw Squad is now receiving a couple of flag from LCMY Bosco, and things may turn out to be going haywire now, because Raw Squad, they really need to climb up this ridge as soon as possible. They're just working on a one-way approach to get themselves up onto the ridge. They're not really looking at wrapping around the area just so that they will be able to get that knockdown, or rather even trying to backstab the opponent's side at all. Zuxon is going to be the one that's going to be finding himself.
Hi guys, welcome back. I'm not sure if Leslie is here, but we still are, right? Abstract. Oh, there she's there.
You know, I'm like looking for my Mickey down there. Okay, now we look for Abstract. So
I think I'm looking for my cats.
Hi Abstract, welcome back. Hello. All right.
Here apparently.
Yeah, he is like, yeah, you just look for your Mickey and I'll sleep there down there. By the way, Daniel, your video is so funny. So I just got the mattress video.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. I was just rolling.
So by the way, right
waiting
now,
for the break.
yeah, we just back to like, you know, wait for day 2, and right now we're waiting for the next gaming Purgatory Series 2. Well, I can't really wait it to be started because just now H2G just got Booyah, and as usual they perform really well. Since week 2 they're like woo 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 on fire till today. And that is pretty crazy and insane. But instead of talking about the top bracket, I would really like to see the overall ranking right now, because LCMY Bosco was at the 13 just now, and then in front of them there is like AXA Dream Team and some other team that are like pretty close to each other. So I would like to ask your prediction in this overall scoring. Will LCMY Bosco make it to the top 12 now? Abstract.
No.
And Daniel, you can say, okay, no. What about Daniel?
That's actually a good question.
Are you actually mathing?
Will-
Are you mathing? Are you mathing? I ain't mathing, man!
I'm looking at the groups. Okay, come on.
Abstract is like, don't do that because I can't do it. So you can't do it too, right?
I'm just okay. If I just look at the groups, I don't think they're going to make it, because arguably Group C is always the hardest group.
Yeah, that's right.
So
yeah, that's
technically they played. Technically, they're playing the easiest group, I suppose. Yeah, it just sucks to be Bosco. They're in Group C, so I don't think it changes.
Yeah, that's right. Before, like on top of them is the AXA Dream Team, and then they have another group, ASAF. So both of them actually playing. I don't mean like pretty well, pretty extraordinary, but they are actually performing too today. So yeah, really, just Bosco. Yeah, what do you want to say, Abstract? What's from your side?
This completely encapsulates why I'm the play-by-play and why she's the analysis. Because I'm just like, no! And she's just like, based on the grouping, Group C is the hardest one, so there is no reason for them.
Have you looked at the groups? Come on, dude. The Group C is probably like the most crappy group to be in as anybody. Like, you've got auto knockout, you got hard to get, and then you got Raw Squad, who's actually a really sick underdog. And then it's like and then the other two, LCMY Bosku and Special Army MY.
Oh, me.
You,
Yeah.
you have these guys to play with in every single round. You cannot
Yeah.
dodge these two teams. If they were in a different
Yeah.
group, I think it could have been different. But they're in Group C, the group of death.
Yeah.
I don't think they're really going to be
Unfortunately.
moving. Yeah.
Yeah. So just now, like Abstract, that's true. I just realized that when I asked Abstract is like no, and then Donnelly is like taking 5 minutes, and then 6 minutes, and then 7 minutes. I don't think they're gonna make it because they are in Group C and Rose Squad, rah rah rah, and then LCMY, rah rah rah, and have to get a same group. And then it was like, oh, okay, wow, okay. So she's actually not doing math, so it's better, okay? Abstract, you can feel comfortable now.
So, you know, I
It's
didn't major in math, so if that makes you feel any better. I majored in English.
Oh, by the way, we have a major in math person that just did our overall ranking. So right now we will be seeing it. Let's go. Let's see if Bosku really make it or not. All right, so no escape as well. Still at the top leaderboard, 748. Not to forget, we still have hard to get to play for the next 3 games. So no escape really, really, really just have to speed up a lot this game. In this game, this is the last game for today for no escape. So they really just have to hate up, just face everything they can do today. And this game is the last, is to shine or to die later. I mean, they won't die. They will get second place. But yeah, it's still, they are pride right there to fight against hard to get. And hard to get right now, 702, doing pretty well in the first game. And auto knockout as well, 666. They were performing really well too in the first game just now. And Baby Argot, unfortunately, not doing so good, but is still consistently performing today with 643 right now. For X-Men Esport, 532. AV Elite, 495. Then we go to the next page, which... Oh, Bosco made it! Oh my
How
god!
many points over? How many points over? That's what I'm worried about.
Oh,
Wait,
yeah. They are
Good
now at...
down.
Sorry? Yeah, let me see.
It's
Is it
Eclipse.
AS?
Eclipse
Yeah.
dropped down.
Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Eclipse, yeah.
Oh,
Now,
right.
the thing is,
Eclipse was 12.
are gonna play again. Yeah, so Eclipse are
Oh.
gonna play again. So
Oh,
Bosco are
so
not
just
safe
now
yet.
Eclipse was at 12? When last overall ranking,
Yes.
they were at
No,
12?
Yes.
the previous ranking, Eclipse was at 12. LCMI Bosco was
Ah.
13. But I completely
13,
forgot about
yeah.
Eclipse. So I thought that it was AXA Dream Team on 12 and Bosco on
Mm.
13. So that has
Mm.
thought that made me think that Bosco couldn't make it in the top 12. But that makes sense. That makes sense. My
Yeah.
non-mathematical brain is
Yeah.
doing pretty decently.
You don't
Yeah,
need
that's
math.
gonna be that's gonna be a good fight, you know, because later on in Series 3 will be Group A versus Group C, which means Eclipse will be facing Boss Cool. I think they both will be
Okay.
like, I want to get into top 12, you know, so you go
Production.
die.
Production, I demand to see who is in 13th, and I want to see how far apart we're looking at. For
Okay,
12
let's
and
go
13.
to 13 right now.
It's Eclipse, then Gregory.
Wow.
Eclipse,
So
then
production
How many
crew
points?
production crew want to play a really big game. So he said that whoever gets wrong at the 13th position is gonna dance. Whoa, let's do this.
Okay.
Okay,
What?
so
No one said
here
that.
Oh,
I
man,
didn't hear anything.
that means that it may not actually be Eclipse then. Wait, it shouldn't change. It shouldn't change. It should be Eclipse then Gregory. Because they didn't play.
guess the
Oh,
point gaps.
Oh,
So, yeah, production.
Oh,
guess the
crap.
point gap.
oh crap.
Oh shit!
Wait, are we
Abstract is
supposed to
like,
predict the
I'm gonna
point
do
gap?
some math now. I'm
So
gonna
wait, we're
do some
predicting the
math now.
point gap. Wait, the gap
Abstract,
between what?
are you taking calculator?
Do you have that amount of faith in me? I mean, is warranted, but
Okay. Let's make
Um,
a guess. How far is this? Might be Eclipse.
I
I
think
What are we guessing?
I
Are we
think it's
guessing who is in 13th?
No,
Is that
no.
what we're
how
guessing?
You're
far?
guessing
Wait,
the points.
how far 12 to how far the difference from 12 to 13 or 13 to 14?
Yeah. 12 to 13. Yeah.
12 to 13.
12 to 13.
Correct.
Okay. My guess would be 5 points.
Okay. What about you, Danielle?
I think it's 8 points.
8 points. Okay.
How dare you?
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Leslie needs to
involve
predict
in
as well.
this. So only,
No,
only
production's
Danielle.
requesting you.
No.
Production's requesting you.
No, you
Leslie.
gotta have to do it. You gotta have to do it as
I
well.
didn't hear. Production is a joke. We don't care about him, you know. All right. Let me have a guess. Okay. I think 3 points. Okay. I guess the lowest.
3 points. Okay.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Let's go. 13 points.
How many
Points.
points? It's 395.
1 point.
1 point. Holy shit.
393.
Danielle is the furthest!
Yeah.
Danielle is the furthest! Yeah! I'm in the middle ground!
I am the top. Well, by the way, you see, it's like if I guess, I'm gonna get it. I knew that. But by the
Okay,
way,
so
this
moving-
Eclipse, Eclipse
Hang
and Bosco really just fighting over each other for that top 12 position. And
Gregory is...
Gregory as well. Yeah, it's not far apart.
Mhm.
Gregory is like 5 points away from Eclipse. Oh my god. That's gonna be something intense.
But not to
later.
forget. Yeah, but we can't forget that. But this is the second round for Bosco. So the next round is something. The next series is the one that is really going to turn our heads, because Eclipse, Gregory, and Bosco is going to be fighting in the same lobby.
Yep. Oh, that is something that we are really crazy about. And I got a little bit nervous about next series about because Eclipse was actually should be at the top, a little bit top, they were supposed at the middle bracket. But right now they are like, hanging at the 12 and 13. So I kind of nervous for them actually. So Danielle, it's time for you to dance. Let's
You
do
don't want me
this.
to dance. No, I'm serious. You don't want me to dance.
It's amusing. It's kind of fun too, Yeah. Maybe it's not amazing.
We
But
should,
also, I don't want the stream to be shut down. That's why I'm not dancing.
You suddenly see viewership is like from 390, and then it turns out to be 90 viewer or 9 viewer later.
No. It would be 0 because we would be shut down. So
Production.
Stay
is
where
like,
you are, Danielle. Stay where you are.
I'm not moving.
Stay where
It's
you
okay.
are.
My cats will dance for you all later. It's fine.
I'm excited about that. Yeah. So
Oh, God.
Folks
by
from
the
working
way,
from home.
now. We have to say like No Escape and Hard to Get is they are not really far apart too, like 40 points, right? 30 plus is not even 40. So what do you expect for the next game in Purgatory? I mean, how do you think that Hard to Get is gonna score? I think a prediction in score, I would say.
I suppose that this is the question for the analytical caster, right? Because all I'm just gonna say is
Apparently.
yes. You wanna ask me the question
Yeah.
again? Yeah, ask me the question again. Yeah, go ahead. Yes.
You mean me or Danielle?
Leslie, ask me the question again. Ask me the question again.
Okay. So what do you think, like your prediction score in H2G later in Purgatory?
Yes.
It's
Well, this-
yes.
yes.
miles away.
but they are
Oh,
always
God.
like, they have very high kills, so it's definitely more than 10 for almost every game. So you probably could say like if
Yes.
they get Booyah, it's gonna be like 30 points or more than 30 points for that, definitely. Yeah, something like that. But
Yes.
it's not gonna be using calculator like 1, 2, 3 plus 1, 2,
No.
3 plus 1, 2, 3.
Now, I really think next round, it's really going to
Uh-huh.
depend on whether some of these key teams get eliminated early. especially in the last round, the fact that No Escape got knocked out so early, that was such a game changer for our the remaining major teams, if you know what I mean. Great time for them. No Escape, they need those points if they want to maintain a gap, because I think now this is No Escape's last game of the day. If they want to maintain first place, they have to blow this next game out of the water, because if I'm not mistaken, the gap between them and second place is around 40 points. So if they fumble this next round, then all the Hard to Get need to do is just play some solid free fire, secure an average of about 30 points per round, and then they've got first place in their pocket. Easy. So it's actually really scary for No Escape, because this is the last hurrah to get those points and to lock in first place. For auto knockout, it's a little bit difficult, because I think they have to blow away these next 3 games, as in they need to pull off a Legend Rumble and secure 60 points in one round, 51 during the next round. Then they could snatch away first place, but again, it really depends on if anyone blows off in these next upcoming rounds.
But when you play with Hard to Get, it's pretty hard that you can really pull off like that, you know? So when you're facing them, you are probably just nervous when you're playing, right? You're like, oh my god, Hard to Get is at the opposite side, so we should really run away, something like that. So in playing with Hard to Get, I think maybe auto knockout will be a little bit nervous too, you know? In that case, it's like, oh, so how should we play in this game, more aggressive or not, you know? So now we have but I would say auto knockout probably wouldn't make it to the top place, is because Hard to Get is still well performed today. So yeah, but for them to really climb up, they need some forces right there. Okay, so I think right now, before we are heading to Purgatory map, I would say this top 16 teams today is the last chance to dance before you can get one spot into grand final of 12. Top 12 in the position. So ladies and gentlemen, right here is our week 4, day 2, and we will be coming back to the Purgatory map in series 2 later, and I'll see you.
Action here. The rest of the team looks to play from high to low. The Gaza is going to be it's not going to be picked up. He's looking for any option to get on to this area. He sees Sop climbing up the stairs, but they've got no grenades, so they have to play this slow. He gets shot in the back once. The shotguns are coming through, and they have to clear up shop. Unfortunately, it's going to be another one getting hit by AWM, as everybody's getting thirded, looking to hold this tower. It is a bloody mess as they finally SAF only take 1 casualty with 2 knocks on their side, maximizing each one of these games from kills to their position points. But for X-Men here, looking to fight back against Nox. They dropped down the blue wall. They know that they're trying to creep out around him, but they are making sure that they're setting up the structures, setting up their cover with the blue wall to ensure that that left flank is going to be cleared as they look to mow them down one by one, high to low. They got the headshots moving through. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. Logan finds an opportunity, and he takes full advantage of it. Manages to get the heal, 34 HP, but it's going to stop the regeneration here. The rest of his team is pulling on through, and it looks like it's a 1v1. Can they secure this kill? It could be a full squad.
Once they're kind of being pushed against the wall, they are 1 against all. So they have to be really careful, and they have to watch out for where the opponent really is. But the good thing is, it does seem like we do have a couple of members coming in from Baby Argon that managed to come in right in the nick of time to be able to help their friends. Bella is just going to be getting a kill right on to Cobra, but unfortunately immediately got backstabbed, and the execution is down coming in from Jabat. Phoenix is still trying to look for the prime opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto the last member of Eclipse, and it does seem like they are able. Legend Rumble have decided to open fire against the opponent's side. Raw Squad is now receiving a couple of flag from LCMI Bosco, and things may turn out to be going haywire now, because Raw Squad, they really need to climb up this ridge as soon as possible. They're just working on a one-way approach to get themselves up onto the ridge. They're not really looking at wrapping around the area just so that they will be able to get that knockdown, or rather even trying to backstab the opponent's side at all. Zuxon is going to be the one that's just going to be finding himself in a little bit of an issue, but unfortunately for Force, he's just going to go straight down. Raw Squad is still looking to be pretty a-okay. Bosco themselves stuff going down over and over again. Special Army M1 on the flip side is just gonna be taken down. Bosku taken down by mine as well. So Bosku, with so many things that they have to look at. Too many angles to be watching because we have another team that is just coming in closer and closer to them, coming in the form of Hunt to Get, if I'm not wrong.
Auto knockout. Shura gets a kill out of the screen, and Skyzo. Oh, circles streaking in. They have to move quick, but Forestman 1 will be spraying down to the members of the Eclipse. Skyzo will get dropped down. Another member's Eclipse will be dropping down. Abella is the one-man sole survivor of this team. Manchai will get dropped down, but I don't think he'll get picked up because the storm hurts a lot. I mean, a lot. Abella will get taken down instantly by Manchai. And they are just by a little. Shura will be holding the sniper as soon as he pops out, but he just misses the timing right now. Bayet is going to be pushing in with the glow balls right now. Oh, Shura jumping down. They're going to be going for an aggressive push, but right now, oh my god, the grenade gets out to Shura. Right now, Legend Rumble, baby. Oh, this is going mayhem for X-Men. You're beginning onto Legend Rumble. Legend Rumble will get the kill onto more X-Men than for X-Men. Legend look at the Booyah. He begins to the kill onto the auto knockout, and yes, they will. They keep good kick keeps track going on for us for the side of Eclipse, and Kachik has to be really careful. He gets shot out, and right now Glow Up being popped out just in the nick of time, and 30 HP left. Glow Up being sprayed down. Force will get taken out by Skyzo. Right now, all is left to Kachik. Kachik popping another Global, attempting for the push, trying to get into those compounds, but Ravana Abella will be sprayed down onto the Global. Kachik dropping really low, but Global gets popped. Will get a bit of chip of damage by Abella, and Abella will be chasing him with the shotgun. Grenade gets thrown down into the trailer. Global being popped out, and right now Kachik is going for a very aggressive push with the shotgun, but Far Cry is going to be shooting Zeri from far away, and he'll get knocked. Oh my god, an exchange coming out from Eclipse and gets the kill. Skyzo is just insane and gets another knock, and right now Bella will be knocked down. It's all love left to Skyzo. Right now, Skyzo is the only man alive, and let's say my boss Ku has the time to revive all his enemies, but all his teammates, sorry. Right now, Eclipse, one man standing. He can't revive the
right into the middle of the absolute nowhere. This is the point of time where the battle of the glue walls is about to happen. Well, Mr. D coming from auto knockout. The team have currently 3 kills. They need to bring more kills to their name. Hard to get. Currently with 10 kills. Ganza knocked down. Whiteface, a sliver of help. Batman, how about him? He's still alive. 5 kills to his name. He do have the dragon off. He really needs to find the perfect opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto auto knockout. But currently with only 3 of them right down. One being down in the hands of Batman. He goes down for the execution. He don't really care about the rest of the team coming in from Mirul as well as Mr. D. 1 versus 2. Could this be the point of time where Batman is able to clutch this 1 versus 2 game? This is hard to say. Where is the circle going to be coming in? Where is the circle going to be working on? But that grenade launcher is enough to get the knockdown, and he rushes in. He rushes in to try to revive. And
The bank has 200 million in dirty money and more in secret stolen gold. And we will take it all back. 1. To get past bank security, we let them take Maxim hostage. 2. Mako hacks their servers and exposes everything they do behind closed doors, and I mean everything. 3. People see their secrets and chaos ensues. 4. We leave no one behind. Antonio and Paloma get in and save Maxim. This allows us to move into the next phase. Save Maxine. 5. Now Alvaro and Kelly can open the vault. And all the gold inside is ours.
But the game is far from over. They have hidden money's last line. Get it back.
This is your mission now.
Action here. The rest of the team looks to play from high to low. The Groza is going to be no. It's not going to be picked up. This is looking for any option to get on to this area. He sees Sop climbing up the stairs, but they've got no grenades, so they have to play this slow. He gets shot in the back once. The shotguns are coming through, and they have to clear up jump. Unfortunately, it's going to be another one getting hit by AWM as everybody's getting thirded, looking to hold this tower. It is a bloody mess as they claw finally clear up. SAF only take one casualty with 2 knocks on their side. Maximizing each one of these games from kills to their position points. But for X-Men here, looking to fight back against Nox. They dropped down the blue wall. They know that they're trying to creep out around him. They are making sure that they're setting up the structures, setting up their cover with the blue wall to ensure that that left flank is going to be cleared as they look to clear mow them down one by one, high to low. They got the headshots moving through. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. Logan finds an opportunity and he takes full advantage of it. Manages to get the heal, 34 HP, but it's not going to. But it's going to stop the regeneration here. The rest of his team is pulling on through, and it looks like it's a 1v1. Can they secure this kill? It could be a full squad.
Once they're kind of being pushed against the wall, they are 1 against all. So they have to be really careful and they have to watch out for where the opponent really is. But the good thing is, it does seem like we do have a couple of members coming in from Baby Argon that managed to come in right in the nick of time to be able to help their friends. Bella is just going to be getting a kill right on to Cobra, but unfortunately immediately got backstabbed and the execution is down coming in from Jabat. Phoenix is still trying to look for the prime opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto the last member of the Clips, and it does seem like they are able. Legend Rumble have decided to open fire against the opponent's side. Raw Squad is now receiving a couple of flag from LCMY Bosco, and things may turn out to be going haywire now because Raw Squad, they really need to climb up this ridge as soon as possible. They're just working on a one-way approach to get themselves up onto the ridge. They're not really looking at wrapping around the area just so that they will be able to get that knockdown, or rather even trying to backstab the opponent's side at all. Zuxon is going to be the one that's just going to be finding himself in a little bit of an issue, but unfortunately for Force, he's just going to go straight down. Raw Squad is still looking to be pretty a-okay. Bosco themselves going down over and over again. Special Army MY on the flip side is just going to be taken down. Bosco taken down by mine as well. So Bosco, with so many things and so many things that they have to look at, too many angles to be watching, because we have another team that is just coming in closer and closer to them, coming in the form of Hunt to Get, if I'm not wrong.
Auto knockout. Shura gets a kill out of the screen, and Skyzo. Circle streaking in. They have to move quick, but Forestman 1 will be spraying down to the members of the Eclipse. Skyzo will get dropped down. Another member of Eclipse will be dropping down. Abella is the one-man sole survivor of this team. Manchai will get dropped down, but I don't think he'll get picked up because the storm hurts a lot. I mean, a lot. Abella will get taken down instantly by Manchai. And they are just by a still. Shura will be holding that sniper as soon as he pops out, but he just misses the timing right now. Bayet is going to be pushing in with the glow balls right now. Oh, Shura jumping down. They're gonna be going for an aggressive push. But right now, oh my god, the grenade gets out to Shura. Right now, Legend Rumble, baby. Oh, this is going mayhem for X-Men. You're beginning onto Legend Rumble. Legend Rumble will get the kill onto poor X-Men and poor X-Men. Legend look at the Booyah. He begins to kill onto the auto knockout. And yes, they will. Good kick keeps track going on for us, for the side of Eclipse. And Kachik has to be really careful. He gets shot out, and right now Glow Orb being popped out just in the nick of time, and 30 HP left. Glow Orb being sprayed down. Force will get taken out by Sky. So right now all is left to Kachik. Kachik popping another Glow Orb, attempting for the push, trying to get into those compounds. But Ravana Abella will be sprayed down onto the Glow Orb. Kachik dropping really low, but Glow Orb gets popped. Will get a bit of chip of damage by Abella, and Abella will be chasing him with the shotgun. Grenade gets thrown down into the trailer. Glow Orb being popped out, and right now Kachik is going for a very aggressive push with the shotgun. But Far Cry is going to be shooting Zeri from far away, and he'll get knocked. Oh my god, an exchange coming out from Eclipse and gets the kill. Skyzo is just insane and gets another knock, and right now Bella will be knocked down. It's all love left to Skyzo. Right now Skyzo is the only man alive, and let's say my boss crew has the time to revive all his enemies, but all his teammates, sorry. Right now, Eclipse, one man standing. He can't revive
right into the middle of the absolute nowhere. This is the point of time where the battle of the glue walls is about to happen. Well, Mr. D coming from auto knockout. The team have currently 3 kills. They need to bring more kills to their name. Hard to get. Currently with 10 kills. Ganza knocked down. Whiteface, a sliver of help. Batman, how about him? He's still alive. 5 kills to his name. He do have the dragon up. He really needs to find the perfect opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto auto knockout. But currently with only 3 of them right down. One being down now in the hands of Batman. He goes down for the execution. He don't really care about the rest of the team coming in from Mirul as well as Mr. D. 1 versus 2. Could this be the point of time where Batman is able to clutch this 1 versus 2 game? This is hard to say. Where is the circle going to be coming in? Where is the circle going to be working on? But that grenade launcher is enough to get him knocked out, and he rushes in. He rushes in to try to revive. And,
Hello, welcome back. I'm replacing Leslie to become the host today. My name is Cover Up Leslie, and today I'm very happy to take over the stage. And then, well, today before we are going to the Series 2 second game, I'd like to say I love you all, survivors in Free Fire Tri-Nation Cup. Thank you for coming back right here. Still waiting for us for the next game. Well, we wait for a little bit, but yeah, that's really the line problem. We should really just expect that what's gonna happen later. They are gonna have some good games right ahead because they have enough rest just now. All right, so yeah. By the way, I would like to talk a little bit about like our prize pool because as a lot of people didn't know that actually in late stage that we actually have prize pool for even top 16, like all the players. If you come here to play and then you are able to make yourself a top 16 right here in late stage, then you'll be able getting some pennies back home. And as well, if you have no idea how much is our prize pool in total, that's gonna be 50,000 USD. That is kind of a lot actually. So, by the way, in this case, we are looking forward to see who is gonna get the first place because that is a price pool between 200 to 300 USD. And at this case, we have no escape, hard to get in first and second right now, and we are looking forward what's gonna happen later. So, by the way, before we are going ahead to Purgatory map, do you have something more to talk about Purgatory map, Abstract?
All in all, whenever I talk about Purgatory, I always like to talk about the southern side of the archipelago, right? It's always about Fire Brigade Central as well as Lumber Mill. It's always like the best starting position for many teams because the routing decision over there is absolutely fantastic. you can get from places to places. Like if you start off at Central, you can head over to Fire Brigade and then head up north, and you would be in the center of the map already. So it really depends on how the players want to play, but there is also a lot of hidden spots in Purgatory whereby people, well, wouldn't come and disturb you. You can head over to Moat House. You know, the area around Moat House is awesome as well. We've got Ski Lodge, also Crossroads. There's a lot of places that are, you know, kind of hidden to many people's eyes. The main attraction is always Brasilia, is always Forge, as well as Campsite. So they have to be, they would want to get away from that place as much as possible. That is the main reason why Purgatory would usually be good for a passive gameplay for those people that wants to play it slow. But people want to play it fast. All they got to do is head to the southern part of the archipelago.
All right. What do you think about that, Danley? Like about Purgatory? Maybe you have a favorite spot right there to hide in better if you wanted to play passively.
It just seems like most teams are just starting to adopt the whole run along the edge of the safe zone and just play along the edge, because we see so much conflict when teams tend to drop towards the center of the map, because you're going to run into people, and of course everyone that tries to dominate the center of the map, they're trying to get into a prime location for those final couple of safe zones. So it just seems like everyone's playing ultra safe. Of course, we are talking about a group that's also ultra aggressive, so we could maybe see some changes. I know last round the southern section of the map had very little action. I think we actually didn't have any until a couple of zones in later, but I have a feeling that we're going to be seeing some teams actually fighting over that southern island, and we could be seeing some early kills, which, to be fair, I'm kind of hoping, because the game has been a little bit delayed, so I'm hungry for some blood right now. But I do think teams are going to be very aggressive fighting over that southern zone to try and not only take over that island, but remember, kills are going to be very important as well.
Yeah, that's right. So what about like kill points? As we said, now is really playing a big part in this game, is because everyone is getting aggressively, especially like the top teams right now. And as well, I would like to have the last prediction before we're going in the next game or the next series later on, because we still have the last 3 games to play. So I would like to just jot down a little bit to Abstract and Danley. You all have to predict now who is gonna be top 11, 12, and 13 for the final game.
11, 12.
I will
and
write down,
13.
and whoever get it wrong, you have to sing. Okay?
What's up with all these challenges? My God.
Yeah, we
So
are
wait,
the talent.
Then you gotta have to do it too. You gotta have to do some predictions and stuff too.
Okay. Even though I am
The
not
game's
really
starting.
good in that.
11,
Yeah.
11,
Okay,
12,
so
13.
we will be back later probably. we will let you to have another game to have a prediction. Danley is like couldn't wait to the next game because she's like, I'm not gonna sing, so go to the next game, please.
We can't sing now anyway because there's oh my God.
All right,
Ay,
starting
Jesus.
now, and I'll pass the amazing casters, Danley and Abstract. Here you go, and yeah, let's watch who is gonna get a booyah this round.
All
no idea what the
right.
Crazy challenges.
I
I'm
don't
glad
have
we're actually
any
back
idea.
into a match.
It took quite some time. It took quite some time for us to get here, but we are finally looking at the second map of B versus C. It's been pulled out pretty long for those people that are still watching here, and who's still here. Thank you so much for being patient with us, and I hope that you guys are going to enjoy what you're gonna be seeing here. After all, B versus C is going to be one of the toughest group to play, and very likely the most interesting one as well.
Oh yeah, this is not a slow-paced. This is not a slow-paced lobby. This is a lobby that does look for kills. Although when I saw everyone go into their drop points, we didn't really see anyone go for any aggressive drops. It just seems like everyone's landed in a more or less safe zone, as we did come in from the north, heading towards the south, a little bit more to the western side of the map. And unfortunately, our South Zone prediction was incorrect. I do believe the only team that dropped down there was No Escape. So I have a feeling that they're going to have a free time looting. We'll take a look at them a little bit later because we've also got a little bit of fire here. Genesis under siege.
That pretty much means that No Escape is the only team that is looking forward to getting some early game aggression, while the other teams, they are, they don't really care so much. They just want to play it slow. They just kind of work around with the places. You can pretty much see that we have Genesis All-Stars. They are currently at Brasilia. So that is actually quite an aggressive positioning to be at. Not to forget, Hard to Get is also around Brasilia. So Genesis All-Stars is going to start off with an early game fight against Hard to Get. And understandably, I don't think that Genesis All-Stars want to go all out and just try to go out and fight. Unless they're thinking of, you know what, we have nothing to lose now anyways, so let's just go all out, be all aggressive, and see how far we can go with this kind of aggressive play. And I wouldn't be surprised if that is what Genesis All-Star is doing, because they are literally throwing caution into the wind. Nothing to lose.
I have to say though, the positioning on the side of Hard to Get is fantastic because they have Batman coming in from the backlines who snipes off Star, and I do believe he also managed to get another drop down for his team. So Batman doing Batman things. I think this is what we've been looking forward to today, to see whether or not he's going to be back in form, and it looks like it's going to be on Purgatory. Batman going to be doing his usual shenanigans.
Yeah, nothing surprising here, but I mean, I can say that it's still relatively surprising because he didn't quite do that well yesterday. So I'm glad that he's now back into the game and he's got his he's got his mind in the game now. So looking forward to see what else does Team Hard to Get has got for us. Now, Team Genesis All-Stars has fed them a total of 2 kills by now, I think. That is an impressive start for Hard to Get already. So I don't think that they will be that, aggressive anymore. Or rather, maybe they will still be aggressive, but they're not that greedy anymore. As for Genesis All-Stars, I'm not too sure exactly what they're going to do from now on, though.
They might just have to focus on placement points again, it seems, because Genesis, I think every game that we've seen Genesis play up until this point, it always seems to be that they will lose a couple members early on, as in within the first 5 minutes of the match, and then they have to play at a deficit, which it's not the most ideal way to play a game of Free Fire. I'm not sure if they do it because they may be trying to use their team members as bait, or if they just make it over aggressive play. It's classic Genesis, and I think that's really the best way to put it. Every game, Genesis will play with a deficit. I don't think we've ever seen a game where Genesis have managed to reach the final circle with all 3 or 4 members.
Indeed. That has been the way since yesterday and today. Week 3, I can't remember what was that, but I remember, Genesis had one very good game, like very, very good game that allowed them to get the booyah as well. But that was only once. So when it comes to consistency-wise for Genesis All-Stars, it really isn't there at all. They don't have the consistency, unfortunately. But, every now and then, if they manage to get that one great game, understandably, they're going to get a little bit of the momentum and they are going to be slightly more confident, and it makes the game a lot more fun because, who likes to lose, really? Who likes to lose? So for Genesis All-Stars, there could be a possibility that, they're kind of, dejected a bit. So I'm hoping that, at least they are just, at least they're having fun,
that's the whole point, right? You're not supposed to play Free Fire and be upset. You're playing a game. Games are supposed to be fun. So I'm glad that Genesis have still decided to stick around as a team and continue to play, because ultimately at the end of the day, whether you win, whether you lose, if you place top 12, if you place bottom 4, you will get better as a player because you are scrimming weekly with some of the best teams in the region. So I'm looking forward to Genesis in the future. They might not do so well here, but I think give them a couple more months and we could maybe actually look at them as a top contending team. It'll be up to Genesis on how quickly they want to develop themselves though. In the meantime though, it looks like No Escape has abandoned the southern island and will be heading inland with 2 cars. So it looks like they're looking for some blood.
Indeed. just driving around. Hopefully that they'll be able to see someone and something to kill. But it looks like we have another team that has found someone or something to kill. And that is going to be Auto Knockout. They found themselves a single kill right onto Supreme Assault Forces. Barute is going to be the first one to get knocked out. While Auto Knockout, all 4 of them is still relatively healthy. They're still going to be, you know, kind of threading around. It does seem like the blue wall is just going to be popped right out. Zen running straight through. We've dropped the beat followed by a melee weapon. Unfortunately, you know, not the best thing to do. He should have been a little bit more careful. He should have popped up the blue wall and run onto the trailer, not just running all out and open with maximum movement speed like that. That was a big mistake coming in from Auto Knockout, or rather Zen. Now, Auto Knockout, yes, they managed to get a full team wipe onto Supreme Assault Forces, but with a very careless mistake. They shouldn't even have lost a single man over here. And if they were to be knocked out at the later part of circles, just because they lost one person early in the game, that is just going to be very disappointing.
Yeah, I think they were hoping to get that kill a little bit earlier before Zen ended up dying, but they couldn't quite get that angle when he was going in. I think the whole thought process was, okay, Zen, we need you to be a body. We want you to get them to peek. We're going to try and kill them before they kill you. Yeah, it's a bit of a trade. I think they were hoping to try and get there a little bit more greedy, but sometimes things just don't work out and they'll play at a deficit. But one of the cool things that I really like about Auto Knockout is that this sounds like a bad thing. They're not afraid to play with the deficit. And some people are going to be thinking, well, playing with a deficit is bad because you have less people. But remember, if you're making a trade while playing at a deficit, it might be worth it at the end of the day. Sure, they might not get a booyah, but if they can get a high placement, and with these kills that they're getting as well, it might just be a worthwhile payoff, because if you get more points than the team that booyahs, if you get more points than the team that gets second place, that's already a big win for your squad.
That is one hell of a firing squad coming from No Escape.
Yeah.
The sound of it, it was just running, man. It was just running, and I can't even see exactly who was behind, who was at the other side of this barrel coming in from No Escape. Ultimately, they didn't quite get the kill. They did manage to get a knockdown though, but not good enough. In the meantime, it does seem like No Escape has also found themselves yet another contender, and that seems to be Auto Knockout. They are just a short 100 meters away from each other, maybe somewhere around 100 meters away from each other. I wouldn't be surprised if they were to, you know, start to fight each other pretty early into the game. But in the meantime, it does seem like Shira is getting pretty knocked out. Was it even Shira actually? But either way, one knockout's coming in, hard to get. A Mirul got knocked out. Man, oh man. It does seem like Boo coming from Raw Squad is knocked down as well. No Escape still pretty strong in 4, but Auto Knockout's Mirul was picked up in the end, so that is not going to be an execute just yet. Throughout the entire vicinity, we do have 3 or rather 4 teams that's just going to be congregated pretty close to each other within a about 200 meters radius. So I would suppose that something is going to happen real soon, as long as the circle starts to close in. We still have about 1 minute before the next circle this circle were to shrink, and that is going to ensure that the game is going to get a lot more interesting. Raw Squad with only 1 member remaining, we'll see exactly how things is going to work out for him.
Yeah, it looks like we're seeing a little bit of fire there on the side of Auto Knockout. I do believe that is coming in the way from No Escape. This is actually a really big engagement, because if No Escape can shut down Auto Knockout here, then this is going to guarantee that there's no way that Auto Knockout can take No Escape spot. So if they can successfully engage, even cripple them to just leave 1 member remaining, that's already a huge win for No Escape, because they will get kills on top of this. And then their only major contender after that is going to be Hard to Get, because Raw Squad actually just recently got crippled. And I do believe they got crippled by Hard to Get, because there's only 1 member left on Raw Squad.
one member of Raw Squad shouldn't be too big of a deal for many other teams out there. But in the meantime, AV Elite has popped up the blue wall, trying to go for the Resurrect. It does seem like they managed to do it right in the nick of time. And AV Red Panda also managed to withdraw, or rather, unsheath his weapon and bring out the big guns to immediately get some shots down onto Bloody Heads. And now things are starting to tally out. Things are starting to get on par. Bloody Head, DJ is now knocked down. AV Elite Insanity is going to be the last man remaining, but it does seem like he's just getting some shots done. But unfortunately, he's just going to go for the greedy play and go for the Resurrect. He should have cleared the surrounding first. He should have gone for a little bit of a glue wall here and there and tried to defend himself while he goes for the Resurrect. That was a very careless play, a pretty greedy play, to be honest. It is, I mean, to be fair, it is very tough for them to make the right decision at that specific point of time.
It was tough. But it was very greedy though for him to try and get the Resurrect. I think at the end of the day as well, during that engagement, I don't think AV Elite got any of the kills. They got the knocks, but that was about it. They didn't get any of the kills. So it's either they managed to go down with 1 or 2, but oh god, it's a really disappointing performance there from AV Elite. It honestly just really hurts them as a team because every time they fight, yes, you're getting knocks, but you have to commit to the kills. You can't just simply get a knock and then think, okay, I'm going to try and get a res, maybe we can clean up that way. But anyways, looks like the Danger Zone will finally finish there. And we're going to take a look at AXA Dream Team. They are actually on the edge of the safe zone. But they do have all 4 members alive, so yeah, they're totally fine. But unfortunately, they are going to be on the edge of the new zone, so they're going to have to start moving in a minute. And I do believe if they start heading towards the new zone as well, I think that's hard to get. So they are potentially going to get gatekeeped if hard to get can see them.
But to be fair, I think that there is still a lot of ways to work around this because because for AXA Dream Team, they can actually make their way over to the northeastern, to the southwestern side of the circle. They would get so close to the new circle, right? So they don't even have to go. They don't have to walk so far as to meet up against Hard to Get. Just walk around the perimeters of the current circle, and it's pretty much a-okay already because that place is safe. They get themselves into the circle and they don't have to worry about anything at all. They shouldn't at all because they can just kind of hang around the place, just kind of recce the place and just take a look if whether anyone is in the building. And once they have enough of that information, then they can slowly move in. That is going to ensure them to get themselves into the new circle completely unscathed.
Well, that's the dream, right? We did see a little bit of fire on the side of Dream Team, but we're going to leave them for now as we actually switch over to Auto Knockout. As we can see on the right side, there is Special Army. But the vantage point here for Auto Knockout is good. They've got a lot of this high ground advantage. They're going to be able to have that 360 view all across the map. And this kind of sucks for teams having to come in from the safe zone because they will be at the mercy of Auto Knockout. And we have to be realistic here. Auto Knockout, they have very sharp aim. So if they see you, you are going to be shot at.
I'm looking forward to see who's going to be the next team that's going to be slaughtered by Auto Knockout. But in the meantime, it does seem like LCMY Bosku is in a pretty darn good spot. Right smack in the center of Brasilia, and right next to them, we also have Hard to Get, and they will be the one gatekeeping the current area. And Hard to Get, Batman is just all alone, scouting around the areas and avoiding every single shot that he received by AXA Dream Team. Unfortunately for AXA Dream Team, the marksmanship wasn't quite on the spot, and Batman has allowed his team to understand where exactly is the opponents, and they are gonna be working with killing them, slaughtering them in cold blood. But you know, I don't even know if whether they are able to do exactly that. But with the amount of kills that Hard to Get currently have, I think that this game is going to be a pretty good one for them.
So far, it's looking to be a cakewalk for Hard to Get. Their positioning in this match is so fantastic. They've got cover all over. They also have vision all over as well. And of course, all they need to do now is just to farm kills. Oh, Special Army actually going to be engaging into Auto Knockout. This is not a team you want to be engaging head on, especially with that high ground advantage. Special Army down to 1 member remaining. It's going to be fun. Oh god, Auto Knockout, can they get this final kill?
Oh no.
They're trying to get the res. The safe zone's coming in though. Unfortunately, they are going to be ticking. And it looks like it might just be a Hyper Special
No.
Army. Sonic going to be going down, and only one member remaining. I think he's going to be going down here, because how does he even get there safely?
No way. There's absolutely no way he's gonna get there safely. A lot of players are actually outside of the Storm, and Special Army MY has been eliminated by the Storm. A smart choice, actually. He's not gonna give any free points over to other players, and he just decided to suicide inside of the Storm. So that's a smart choice. But in the meantime, it does seem like AXA Dream Team is finding themselves in a pretty bad spot as well. We got Auto Knockout Mirul that is outside of the Storm, and Mr. D that is pretty safe inside of the circle. So they don't have much to be afraid of. In the meantime, it does seem like Wise exploded into a millions of pieces and smithereens thanks to the grenade launcher coming from Batman. This could very well be another game that will be won by Hard to Get. But in the meantime, Auto Knockout has gotten himself a total of 10 kills. Mr. D being the last man remaining. But Hard to Get, although they have a lot of kills, but that's a good shot. That's a good AWM shot from Mr. D, but unfortunately, the glue wall was a little bit too late on his take. Hard to Get with a total of 11 kills, and surprisingly, they still have 4 members alive. I really thought that, some members would have been dead already by now, but guess I was wrong. Yes, I was very wrong. The new circle is going to be popped at close to the center, but it's going to deviate somewhere to the southeastern side a little bit. It's going to be rather advantages over to Hard to Get as well as Bosku, but not quite
Batman's
to
down.
bloody head. Really looking forward to see. Oh no, Batman's down. Shira's being knocked out as well, and 2 being executed by Mark. Mark is an extensive wielder of that grenade launcher, and I wouldn't be surprised if we were to continue seeing bloody heads being able to continue to rain down chaos. And even if right now Bosku versus Bloody Heads, there could still be a very high possibility that Bloody Heads is able to win Bosku. We'll see exactly how complacent Bosku is gonna be right now. Blank, HP is down low, he's currently a sliver of health. Mark's gonna be fighting against Sawi on the other side of the wall. It doesn't seem like things are working out for their case at all just yet. The amount of glue is just gonna be popping right out, and we're just gonna go straight in for the Assault Rifles. Got a shot by Bloody Heads. Unfortunately, did not manage to make full use of their grenade launcher in the final moments, and they were just completely swamped by the sheer numbers of LCMY Bosku.
Bosku was so patient in that last fight as well. I thought that they would get a little bit trigger happy and try and join into that gunfire, but instead they decided, okay, let's play a little bit more passively. We're going to try and get this booyah. We need these points because, of course, they are currently on the edge of elimination, so these are where the points are really going to start to matter. But oh my goodness, they've got to be so happy with themselves. They just decided, guys, let's just third party, okay? The way we win this is we're going to third party. We have a full roster. These guys don't have their full roster, so we're just going to make the most of it. So very smart play from Bosku to just play very passively and let Hard to Get basically just go 1v1 against Bloody Head until basically there was nobody left. But props to Bosku. The patient play paid off.
Indeed, a lot of good plays are coming in for the final part of the circle, but amazingly, No Escape is really suffering in this B versus C bracket, and you know what this means. I'm sure you know what this means, definitely.
Oh, of course. I mean, I think I've been the one that's been harping about this.
No Escape,
so
they are suffering. Oh god, they are suffering so much in this bracket. They did so well in AB bracket, but this bracket is just not working out for them. And just like No Escape, they're guaranteed. They're guaranteed to be on 3rd place. Either 3rd or even 4th.
I wouldn't even say 2nd place is guaranteed. Third makes more sense. 4th, I think 4th will be a little bit of a stretch. I'm not sure if they're going to drop down that far, but then again, it also comes down to Baby Argon, right? Baby Argon's also a very good contender to actually take that spot. Yeah, so they could drop down to 4th, but we're going to have to wait till this final round. I can't believe it, though. Group C is pretty much No Escape's kryptonite. It really feels like it. They just play horribly.
I feel like it as well. Yeah. Second game in a row, and they got knocked out at the bottom part of the bracket. But the irony whereby it is not auto knockout or even Hard to Get that dealt with no escape in in the first match. I'm not too sure about the second match though. I don't know who knocked out no escape, but it's just rather confusing how they just got destroyed like that. You know, their first round was like 40 and then 60 points, somewhere around there, right? 40 then 60 points or somewhere there, getting themselves a total of 101 points. And now their total accumulated score from group B and C is 8. I can count with my two hands, man. No escape is just not doing so well. No, that I can't math, right? So well, either way, I think things are going pretty well for bracket C. I'm really looking forward to see how Auto Knockout and Auto Knockout and Hard to Get is gonna play this one out, because the next series is going to determine who's going to be the first place, which you guys have to find out in a short while after this short break.
The bank has 200 million in dirty money and more in secret stolen gold. And we will take it all back. 1. To get past bank security, we let them take Maxim hostage. 2. Mako hacks their servers and exposes everything they do behind closed doors, and I mean everything. 3. People see their secrets and chaos ensues. 4. We leave no one behind. Antonio and Paloma get in and save Maxim. This allows us to move into the next phase. Save Maxim. 5. Now Alvaro and Kelly can open the vault. And all the gold inside is ours.
But the game is far from over. They have hidden money just lying. Get it back.
This is your mission now.
Things are not looking good for No Escape. No, 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 no. I got so much feeling towards them just now. Like Abstract, he did make a math just now. Oh my god, I was shocked and I'm surprised. Abstract actually did some math right there. Wow. So in first series, No Escape was like, wow, on fire. They are back on screen. Now in series 2, they are totally just gone like that. Just now game 4, I was watching them, like, because the screen was focusing AKO and No Escape. So I'm like, yeah, No Escape is gonna make it today because they are on point, they are on form. And then they would just got annihilated by AKO. Oh my god. I was like, AKO supposed to be like behind of you, but right now they just wipe out them just like that. And then I'm like, oh no, that is such a surprise. And I feel a little bit sad for No Escape, honestly. And I would say congratulations to Hard to Get, because they all are really on form like all the time. From week 1 to today, they are still standing strong like that. So yeah, congratulations, and they deserve this, honestly. And right now we are going to the overall ranking, and we will be talking about more of the last game later. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, as expected, Hard to Get got 71 points in Kalahari just now with total killing points of 36. When you have Batman, you have kill points. Auto Knockout at the second, 66 points, not bad. Even though they didn't score in any, they didn't able to get any booyah, didn't stay till like 20 points in pocket, but no worries. Our kill point is enough, our placement point, just stay to like top 5, then we are good to go. 66 in pocket. Boss Cool in Purgatory, they just got Booyah and 38 points. Not that bad because they really need these points to be on top of 12. And Raw Squad as well, they are one of the dark horse right here with 33 points. AXA Dream Team 29, Bloody Hate, not bad, 28. Then we go to the next. All right, in Group B versus Group C, total result we have number 7, Supreme Assault Forces 28, Special Army 20, AV Elite 17, No Escape. 8 points, as Abstract said, 2 hands can make the points counting in Series B versus C. Oh my god. Genesis All-Star. They are just on top of Genesis All-Star. Can you imagine that? With 8 points, same with them. Just not looking good for No Escape. I'm sorry for that. And let's go for the overall ranking right now, ladies and gentlemen. As expected, oh, No Escape is still at the top. That is something unexpected too. But Hard to Get, they are still having 2 games there. So looking good. They just get 20 points for each game is enough to get the first place, honestly. And with 4 Booyahs in Kalahari for No Escape, but they still not able to get more points out of the kill points today and get annihilated super early. And Hard to Get, they are mostly very average actually. They were like Bermuda, they get 1, Kalahari they get 2, Purgatory they get 1. I think they have well trained and know what they should do in different map too. With 739 points, standing at second. And Auto Knockout just now was fantastic gameplay, 699 points right now. To be top 2, they are definitely gonna have chances because they are gonna have another 2 games later for the last series. And Baby Argon 643 for X-Men, 532, Bloody Hate 505. Then we go to the next page. AV Elite 502, Raw Squad 488. And AV Elite is not being extraordinary, playing well, right? Today, Danielle?
No, they're not playing too good. I think they've been playing more or less the same over the course of the weeks. I'm actually going to make a prediction here. I have a feeling that AV Elite may even drop down to 8th place because they're finished for the day. Raw Squad can still continue to play. There's a lot of teams right now where we can see a lot of changes. So AV Elite are basically at the mercy of everyone in groups A and C.
Yeah, they should really watch out because as I know that from last week, Raw Squad performing really well. As everyone know, they are really a rising star right now. And Supreme Assault Forces as well, they were on point, on spot. LCMY Bosco as well, they are coming up from behind. You can see they are just 30 points away from AV Elite. So AV Elite should really just take care of their points in this case. But they have just done with today. So I just hope that they will still stay in top 12. Honestly, that is all matters, I think, till now. All right, so LCMY Bosco, they were really performing well, coming back to the second page with 430 points right now. Not bad. And Eclipse 395, not far, but yeah, a little bit distance. LCMY Gregory 390, and then we coming up with Special Army MY Genesis All-Star at the end. All right, so we are back on this game, and I do think that, you know, like LCMY Bosco and Raw Squad, when they are in this Group C, Group of Death, they are probably just got stronger. Don't you think so?
I mean, you have to play against these teams every round, so I think you kind of have to play better.
Yeah, they are like, okay, so we really just have to give all out, something like that. Yeah, Abstract?
Do you guys realize something? And that something is that the chances of... Actually, it's not chances. The fact that Supreme Assault Forces will get to 12th place is 100% definitive already. Bosco, LCMY Bosco, Eclipse, and Gregory still have two more games to play, right? And the
Yeah, that's
lowest
it, yeah.
score that
There's a
anyone
big-
can get, the lowest score is 2 points per game. And that means that LCMI Bosco can get themselves at the lowest 4 points. And that means that LCMI Bosco is able to catch up to AXA Dream Team as well as Supreme Assault Forces. That means that LCMI Bosco can be reliable at 10th place. So that is pretty much A-okay. But that doesn't mean that Supreme Assault Forces and AXA Dream Team is out yet. With Supreme Assault Forces at 431 and AXA Dream Team at 432, Eclipse is at 395 and LCMI Gregory at 390. If both of them play consistently, at least 10 points per game, then Supreme Assault Forces is out.
Wow. Wow, today Abstract just, just making me having a jaw drop because he did a
mapped
lot
it
of
out.
math today. Wow. Yeah. he did a lot of math today. Wow. That surprised me. So, good thing that you really just analyze and just do analytical stuff for us. Thank you so much for that, because I really didn't know that Supreme Assault Forces will be dropped out from top 12, honestly. So yeah, we are gonna watch out more game right now because we have Baby Argon coming back from Group A. Legend Rumble is a rising star right now. For X-Men as well, they are the top, but really we just want them to perform just as normal for X-Men Esports. So let's go, ladies and gentlemen. These are the last series, last two games that we really just wanted to see all the players. They are just perform as normal, as good as usual, and see how they are going to determine their fate in just these last two games. So I'm going to pass the mic to Custer. So let's go and let's booyah.
That's right, Leslie. Let's booyah. Man, this is such a tense series because not only are we looking at changes in the upper bracket, but also changes for our last remaining slot. God damn it. It's so scary because there's so many possibilities of change. And I think one of the biggest ones is, of course, that 12th spot, right? If anyone fumbles the ball, and of course, if the teams, I believe it was Eclipse and was it Boss? No, Bosco's the one that's qualified. Gregory. Yeah, so if both of those teams can get at least, I'd say if they can get 40 points,
30.
they're actually in the running.
40
I mean, 40. I think if they get 40 points, they're in the running to get that 12th spot.
They have to play
But
it
of
really
course-
good then. They really have to play it well.
Yeah.
In the meantime,
Let's
Baby
let
Argon.
the teams do the talking.
Baby Argon has actually managed to get one kill down of Hard to Get. And it does seem like Raw Squad may be under fire by 4X-Men Esports as well. But I don't think that that is going to transpire into anything. But while we are looking at this early stage of the game, there are a few teams that we have to definitely keep an eye out for, which is who's going to be in the first place, as well as who's going to qualify for the top 12. First place, understandably, we all know. Hard to Get as well as Auto Knockout. Both of these teams definitely have the chance to be able to catch up. Hard to Get just requires like 11, 12, 13 points, 13 to 15 points in order to catch up to No Escape, which is a piece of cake. It's chicken feed. While
That's
Auto
one
Knockout
round.
would require a little bit more, like 60 points. Yeah. Auto Knockout requires 60 points in order to catch up to No Escape. So it really requires Auto Knockout to be really on the ball and really good at the games. While on the other side of the overall standings, we have to watch out for Eclipse as well as LCMI Gregory. We don't really have to care so much about LCMI Bosco anymore because they are guaranteed, right? Guaranteed top 12. There is
Okay,
no way
unless-
that they will be eliminated anymore.
Unless Bosco fumble and literally only score 2 points and then either Eclipse or Gregory catch up. There's always that possibility, but I don't think Bosco are going to fumble this round.
Right, so even if LCMI Bosco were to fumble at 2 points per game, they get 434. AXA Dream Team, they have 432. They are not playing anymore. Supreme Assault Forces is not playing anymore. So even if they fumble for both games, 434, they're guaranteed 10th place. And Eclipse and Gregory, they need to get up above 434. Even if both of these teams got above 434, that means that LCMI Bosco is still at number 12.
There's always the possibility that they get 0, right? If you get no kills and you come at dead last.
Oh, you can't because you went dead last is
What the heck
11
is the-
is 11th place. 11th
Oh
place
yeah,
is 2
because
points.
we're only having 10 teams in this round. All right, so they'll get 2 points at least.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So from that understanding, there's no way they're gonna lose. Oh wait, 5, 10. Oh yeah, 10 teams. Oh, 10 teams. That means that it's not just 2 points per game. It's 4 points per game. it's even higher now.
Okay, please stop. Please stop.
Oh.
Let's stop. Let's just watch the game. That's what we're here for. We'll figure out the points later.
Oh my god. Moscow. Okay. All right. Let's too much analytical size from me today. I'm gonna be completely drained out from my brain juices from now, and I'm just going to relax, watch exactly what all these teams are gonna do, and comment it from that point on. With Raw Squad getting themselves the first kill right here, and I'm not too sure exactly who they killed. Is it LCMI Gregory that they killed?
Yes, one member of Gregory.
Yep, sounds like it. Another member of Raw Squad is now knocked down as well, or rather executed right now. A big number of team fights is going all about the map, and they are just dropping pretty fast. Three team members have already been dead. So a couple of teams is now handicapped. LCMI Gregory, Raw Squad, as well as I don't know who else. Was hard to get. Yes.
All right, so it looks like everyone's going to be trying to avoid that confrontation yet again. Very, very classic play style actually coming in from groups A and C, because weirdly enough, when groups A and C meet each other, they play a little bit more passively, although I'm not sure about this one. We've got Auto Knockout in the same vicinity as Special Army, and this is not a good place to be if you're Special Army.
Special Army, too close for comfort when it comes to Auto Knockout. Auto Knockout, once again, they need a good amount of points. 60 points. They have to win. They have to go for the booyah. They have to go for the kills. They can't play defensively if they want to go for the first place. And understandably, they definitely want to go for the first place because, well, they are pretty darn close. And now they are kind of sandwiched in between of LCMI Gregory as well as Special Army MY. If they were to open fire at someone, then they can expect that they would be third party. So it is kind of tough to be in their shoes right now. What should they be doing? Should they kind of go inside a refinery? Should they be looking for people to fight against? And in fact, I think that there is a lot more people right around refinery as much as I thought. There is like 5 teams around the area. If Auto Knockout were to open fire, everyone is going to turn their heads towards them. That's not good.
But the thing is, do they know how many teams are around the refinery? I don't think they do. I think this is one of the only rounds. It's one of the only rounds we've really seen anyone sort of play around the refinery. But 4 X-Men are actually going to be in the area as well. And does Bayek get spotted by Shura? I think they do have vision of each other.
Oh no. Wait, they're not firing just yet. A little bit too late coming from 4X-Men Esports. Machai, what were you doing? You just allowed Auto Knockout just knock you out like that. They popped up a lot of the glue walls. Zen pops up to drop the beat and wields his melee weapon just so that he can run it faster and faster. Goes past the glue walls, and now they have definitely gotten 4X-Men Esports with their back against the wall. Things are starting to get tough, and now they got thirded. A lot of them is now thirded. Hard to get, have found themselves with kills after kills on the 4X-Men Esports, and they have found themselves in the middle of the sandwich. They are literally the ham of the 2 breads now. How are they supposed to do this? And now the 2 breads are gonna be fighting against each other. Yep,
Batman almost got eliminated. Very close. I think they might get the angle though. Look at where Shura is.
It's right at the bottom of the cliff, but he's running away. He knows that he really needs to get himself away. In the meantime, Raw Squad actually became the new kill leader. Batman is now down. Hard to get. Oh my god. 4X-Men eliminated. Hard to get. Have 2 men down with their MVP Batman eliminated as well. That means that hard to get.
I think Auto Knockout are potentially here to steal the crown from Hard to Get. I'm very hyped here. I'm really hyped. This is such a good start for Auto Knockout because in the last 2 rounds, they basically got bullied by Hard to Get. But this round, fantastic start. They've managed to basically cripple Hard to Get. They basically, if you get rid of Batman, he is the heart of Hard to Get. If he's not there, then this is just going to be a ridiculously hard time for Hard to Get. So, man, Auto Knockout have got to be so happy with themselves to eliminate such a crucial player in this round.
Indeed. And now with only 2 members inside of Hard to Get, what exactly can they do? We're looking at the end of circle number 2, and more shots are throwing over to the side of Raw Squad, and I'm not too sure which team is actually shooting at them. I think it's Special Army MY, and if Raw Squad would be eliminated here as well, that means that the chances of, I mean, understandably, yes, the chances of Auto Knockout being able to get the Booyah and also being able to sweep everyone else in this lobby is going to be extremely high. And it's just... I'm just kind of speechless. Yeah, I'm just kind of speechless at how incredible this entire scenario is, because I'm really expecting, you know, Hard to Get to be able to draw that 20 points very easily within the first game. But right now, they have been hard handicapped because of a couple of teams over here. Being 2 men left, they can, yes, still try to go for the placements and wait things out, because if they were to hit second place, that is 17 points, and they can secure themselves above no escape. They can secure above no escape fairly easily. But when it comes to clinching that first place, they have to ensure that Auto Knockout is, well, knocked out or just overpower them.
Looks like there's some shots fired from Special Army. I think they're still trying to eliminate Hard to Get in that bottom right-hand corner. We're going to take a look at LCMY Bosku. We have all 4 members remaining, and of course, these guys want to secure their place in that top 12. Of course, the higher they are, the more money they get. So they're playing for keeps here. But so far, Bosco looking fantastic in this round. Eclipse is doing rather well as well. It looks like they haven't ran into any engagements. They've got all 4 members alive. And you know who we haven't really spoken about? Baby Argon.
Yeah,
they haven't really made... They haven't made a peep this game. So maybe Baby Argon are looking to snatch this Booyah by playing silently up until those last couple circles, and then they come out and surprise.
Well, at this point of time, Baby Argon can just head back home and not needing to clean the rifles because they haven't even shot a single gun. Nothing, no carbon within of their guns, so they really have to fill the gun up. They have to dirty it up. They need some carbon and blood spilled all over because, I mean, that's the main reason, right? Baby Argon, although they are relatively far ahead when it comes to catching up to 3rd place, they are, I think, 50 points away, somewhere around 50 points. So the rate that this game is going is not really going towards the favor of Baby Argon. But I'm pretty sure that everyone else is looking forward to see how Auto Knockout is going to, well, fare in this game.
Jabat actually being taken out there from Special Army. Who's shooting? Is that AKO? It looks like it might be. I'm not sure.
It's kind of like a. Yeah, it's kind of like a sandwich kind of thing going out, right? It does seem like we have a Special Army MY as well as Auto Knockout that had the angle on LTMI Bosku, and it's kind of like a Bermuda Triangle right now. They're all shooting at each other. Special Army MY is now outside of the storm. They really need to run inside, but that is not good because everyone has eyes on them. They need to go closer and closer onto the circle, but unfortunately, they don't have any cover for themselves. And now Minato with that glue wall immediately blocked Fanon away. But luckily for them, there is going to be this container for them to heal up. Special Army MY with still zero kills, but they are in a very unfavorable position. The only way that they can get themselves up into the circle is to go underneath of LCMI Bosku, but that also means that they have to risk getting in the sights of Auto Knockout. This is really a tough game.
This one's going to be tough because it looks like Baby Argon get eliminated from Legends Rumble. So that's going to be the end for Baby Argon. Now Legends
What is
Rumble
going
coming in
on
with
here?
5 kills. Yep, they're actually trying to breach within that safe zone, but look at how much cover there is. There's pretty much nothing. Auto knockout with the advantage on the high ground. Oh god! No, actually trying to shoot into the sky. He can't get the angle. Gonna try and run in behind his team. Those blue walls trying to provide cover, but it's just so difficult. The blue walls can only provide limited cover going up into that high ground, and AKO continue their onslaught. Bosco, in the meantime, actually going to be camping it out there with Special Army. Auto knockout. They actually have no cover themselves now, at the mercy of Bosco and Special Army. These two actually ganging up on a potential winner of the league. Auto knockout though, Mr. D, the last person remaining. There is
No
no
more blue
reason
wall.
for Bosco. Yeah, there's no reason for Bosco to engage Special Army if they don't need to. But it looks like this might just be Bosco's game. Oh, actually, we get a knockout there from Salwi, actually being eliminated. Bosco down to 2 members
Why?
remaining, 6 players alive. I think he's dropped down. Oh, Bosco!
Oh no! Bosco, they whiffed! They whiffed! They gave it all away to auto knockout!
Oh my
Yo, what the hell? Yo!
Oh my god!
Oh jeez. Oh my god. You
I've
know,
nothing to say.
what was in my mind was that the circle is going to close onto auto knockout, which kind of begs the question, why did one of the member from LCMI Bosco jump down? They jumped down. Okay, so
jumped
given
down.
the fact that they don't... Yeah, they jumped
no, no.
down. One of the
They
members
jumped-
jumped down.
I know they jumped down. I think they jumped down to try and kill Special Army, which was taking cover under the building. I think
Which
that's
doesn't
what's
quite make
happened.
sense, right?
It doesn't.
Yeah, but that doesn't make sense, right? Because they need to flush out the last few members from auto knockout, and they were all out in the open. And if LCMI Bosco knows that Special Army MY is actually taking cover right underneath them, that means that Special Army MY have the angle to fight against auto knockout as well. So they would all just gang up on auto knockout, bring auto knockout out, because they have the advantage of the circle. Having the advantage of the circle is going to be extremely crucial, and they allowed auto knockout to just stay there, even when auto knockout had no more glue walls left. That would have been a crucial moment.
So you know what's
God.
crazy? Auto Knockout have started the round with 38 points. All they need to do now is to secure, I'd say, about another 30 points in this next round. And for another thing to go right, Hard to Get need to have another horrible round. Because if we take a look at the bottom of this bracket, I want to see how many points Hard to Get got. They got 6. This is not the Hard to Get we were expecting. So if Hard to Get play round 2 and they finish, let's say, 7, 8, 9, 10th in terms of points, including kill points, and Auto Knockout get another booyah, or they just go crazy and go for kills, I think Auto Knockout are going to take first place.
There's so much curveballs throwing at us right now. And don't forget, LCMI Gregory, as well as Eclipse, both of them is the ones that need to catch up to Supreme Assault Forces, as well as what was the other team? AXA Dream Team. And they need points. But the way that they're playing in previous game just kind of disallowed them to do so. So it does seem like Supreme Assault Forces, as well as AXA Dream Team, is gonna get up to the 12th place. I really want to see how Gregory... Yeah, I really want to know how Gregory and Eclipse is gonna play on the next one. And in the meantime, I also want to know how Auto Knockout and Hard to Get is gonna play for the next one. Oh, which one to focus on?
Yep, both. Just do both. Just focus on both. It's fine. Focus on both. We're good.
I don't have the capacity.
I don't think anyone does right now. Oh my gosh, there's so many possibilities, especially with how the outcome of the matches are turning up anyway. So for anyone that's tuning in, we have one more game for the day, and the results for this match will determine who's going to make it through to the grand final, being the top 12 teams, and of course the bottom 4 unfortunately will be eliminated from the league. They will not make it to the grand final. And it's not just the positioning as well that people are worried about. Depending on where you're placed, you're also worried about how much money you get because there is a little prize pool going on depending on your placement for the league. Now, we just got told from production that the parachute is happening right now. So let's jump into our next game, which is going to be happening on Purgatory. Abstract, this is going to be an insane one because a lot of things need to go right for a certain team, and a lot of things need to go horribly wrong for another certain team. But at the end of the day, the results are now up to the players and how they play, and maybe a little bit of luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're looking at week number 4,
Oh my
day
God,
2, final series,
Dude,
match
look
2.
at the southern island. Oh my God!
No! No! This is how you're gonna close the game! Is this how you're gonna close the game?
I hope you're ready, Abstract.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are
I need
looking
help.
at the final game. We're looking at the final game. They're gonna end it with a bang.
I'm
Hands
glad.
down, a bang.
I'm glad.
And they're just gonna be facing off. Legends Rumble
First blood.
at the first second brings down a member from Raw Squad. And now they're gonna be looking at another one coming from Raw Squad. Baby gets knocked down. Kai knocks down by Susan again. But they will be A-okay for now. But you know what? They are not the teams that we are looking out for. But you know what? Them being taken out means more points in placements for whoever is going to stay alive. And now, Taken brings one down. Raw Squad is now very, very handicapped. They're gonna go for a resurrect. Gets a single elimination. Gets another execute down. Legends Rumble. Taken. He jumped right down. Boo gets a shot down with his LMG. And Legends Rumble. They still have 3 men remaining, while Raw Squad only have 2. Boo and Zusen. What exactly do they want to do right now? I think, for them, they don't care anymore. This is the point of time they just, you know what, guys? We can't go anywhere anymore. We are stuck at our placing. Let us go ham.
Basically deny points from these other teams, right? Just kill each other. Yeah. Don't give anyone else points. Just stay where you are, folks. Don't go anywhere.
Sounds about right.
Man, I can't believe we've actually started the round like this. This was not something I was expecting because I think up until this point, we've never had 4 teams drop roughly within the same area.
Fire Brigade with 2, right? And I believe the Central, we also had like a good amount of people and a massive amount of people in Brasilia. Yep, Central with Gregory, LTMR Gregory, and 4X-Men. But sadly, still not the teams that we are looking out for. We are looking... Oh wait, Gregory. We are looking out for LTMR Gregory. We are looking for LTMR Gregory. Okay, now the question stays. The question is, will LCMR Gregory be able to beat 4X-Men Esports? That is the biggest question.
To be fair,
no.
I think there's a good chance because unfortunately for 4X-Men, they are not a very aggressive team. And Gregory, they've actually started to bare their fangs during this last day. So there is a good chance that Gregory could eliminate 4X-Men here. And if you take a look at the positioning for Gregory as well, they're actually trying to pin 4X-Men within the building. They're not going to come in from the same area. They're actually going to come in from different angles. So I really like how they're trying to approach this. But of course, there's always going to be defender's advantage. So let's see how Gregory approaches this. If they can maybe try to flush 4 men out, there's a good chance that they could.
Oh, it did not quite hit one. But here we have Jeff going all the way up to the roof. Now they are on equal footing versus 1. As long as they are able to take out the sniper nest, which is 1, right? They should have a pretty good breach in tactic against 4X-Men. Now 4X-Men with their back against the wall, after all, they are still defending. As long as not a lot of utilities such as frag grenades is used, they should be pretty much A-okay. In the meantime, 2 members are coming from 4X-Men Esports is just gonna be taken down, and 4 members is just gonna be taken. 2 members coming from LTMR Gregory is just gonna be taken down as well. And the entire team of 4X-Men Esports just gonna be immediately taken right down. Coming in, and LCMI Gregory has gotten themselves with the entire team wipe of 4X-Men Esports. 8 points to them with only a single man being taken out. A single man fatality. Oh my god.
Gregory
This
had a
is
plan.
the saber-tooth spang that they are bearing right now.
Oh yeah, Gregory had a plan coming into this, and hard to get. I only see 3. Oh, there are 4 members, so no knockouts on the side of hard to get. That was a little bit devastating in the previous round. Now we are going to be also seeing a top-down view of Eclipse. They are currently hiding from that danger zone, and let's finally see Baby Archon. We didn't really get to see these guys at all during that last round. They were very quiet, but they are next to a very, very top contender of the bracket. They are right next to hard to get. I don't believe these teams know they're next to each other yet because there's no fire shots, there's nothing, no information. But these guys, they are camping their area, and I think rightly so. I like it when hard to get plays like this. It's just such a good way of scouting out people that are trying to come within the circle. And of course, this is hard to get's signature style.
Indeed. We're looking at the circle right now. The massive circle number 1 is gonna wrap around the end, almost the entire center of Purgatory, while the next circle is going to comprise the entirety of Brasilia. So Brasilia is going to be, well, let's just say that it's going to be a bloody town, all right? A bloody town.
There's not enough room for these teams here, is there? There's only so much space, but only one winner will come out of this. All right. Looks like it's going to be a little bit quiet.
Hard to get,
now.
they understand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think hard to get understands. They don't have to rush out for the kills. All they gotta do is play for placements, because once they get to like the top 4, naturally kills will flow into them. They don't have to force the kills. The kills will eventually come to them as long as they stay alive long enough. So I like it. They're also scouting out for information so that they don't get surprise attacked out of absolutely nowhere as well.
Looks like for now, Bosco is going to play rather safe, trying to get some snipes in. I'm not sure if that's an AFK there. Maybe we've got a little bit of lag on our side. Looks like they are going to start moving into cover. Ooh, Jabat going to be the first one to try and start firing some shots there onto Cry. No downs yet though, but they are starting to at least get some spread shots in, take a little bit of damage, use some of those med kits. But Bosco struggling to get any downs.
Gonna be tough. I'm not gonna lie, it's really gonna be tough. The circle is slowly closing in. For whoever is outside of the circle, they really have to make their way into the circle right about now. Soon. Whoever is in Ski Lodge, and it does seem like that's going to be LCMY Bosku as well as Special Army MY. One of the members coming from Special Army MY has now been knocked down. LCMY Bosku is just going down with a firing squad on this specific rock. And Sawi finally managed to get the execution down on one of the members coming from Special Army MY. And right after that, they have no more interest in this team and has decided to make their way closer and into the circle. Wise choice. All they got to do is just handicap that one team, so that if they were to ever meet up with this team again, then they know that they have the advantage because they have the information. So they wouldn't be too afraid of picking up the fights later in the game if they are the same team that they approached. Raw Squad, another member has now been taken down. Zusen pops up from absolutely nowhere and being able to destroy Kai down. So now, Raw Squad, 1 man remaining. Legends Rumble, 2 men remaining. LCMI Gregory, seems like they only have 3 men remaining.
Yes, Gregory lost that member against the 4 X-Men fight.
4 X-Men, yeah.
Yeah. So far, though, Gregory going to be very happy with their positioning. They have 8 points under their belt, and of course, placement's going to be pretty important. And luckily for them too, they managed to get across the bridge safely. You would have assumed that there could have been some gatekeeping, as there are 3 other teams on the map, but managed to get in very quickly before any kind of engagements were going to pop in. So far, we're still seeing a little bit of a stalemate here with Hard to Get and Baby Argon. Neither team's really moving. I think they're just parking themselves, hoping that the final zone is going to end up within their vicinity. There's a good chance that there could be, but we'll only find out during this next section as the final seconds close for this safe zone. And where is it going to be? It's in a very big hotspot. This is going to be troublesome for any teams that are outside the new safe zone, because look how crowded this new safe zone is.
Very, very crowded. Everyone who is inside of Brasilia is gonna be safe, and this is the reiteration of Pochinok again. We always see people just hiding inside the premises of Pochinok, and in the end, the circle is not gonna be right smack at the center of Pochinok when it comes to circle number 4 or perhaps even circle number 5, and then everyone have to rush out from the house and end up into a cluster and end up killing each other with no one having any idea how they got shot, who killed them, and why did they die. Something like that happens all the time, right? All the time. As long as you are playing the camping game, you're not interested in, predicting what the next circle would be. You're not that proactive wanting to get to the center of the current circle just so that you have a early head start to go into the center of that new circle kind of thing. Most of these members, they are only willing to start moving when the storm closes in, which is kind of awkward to me, right? It's kind of awkward to me that they only move at the last second.
There goes Bu, actually getting shot down there from by Jabut. So Gregory are now down to only 2 members, and that's going to be Baby Argon's first kill.
About time Baby Argon picked up a kill. Auto Knockout, though, we haven't really quite heard much about Auto Knockout, have we? Auto Knockout haven't gotten a single kill, if I remember. Hard to Get haven't really quite gotten a single kill as well. And this, at this point of time, there's still a lot of teams that are still alive. 9 teams remaining, and we can pretty much be safe to say that no escape. We can be safe to say Baby Argon, Hard to Get, as well as Auto Knockout, they are still healthy with a squad of 4. So we can expect that the top 4 in this specific game is going to be 4 of them. Or
I feel bad for Legends Rumble. I feel very bad for poor Legends Rumble in that bottom section of the map. Looks like Baby Argon actually going to be losing a member there as they enter the wrong building, and Gregory come in hot with that first kill. Oh, this is going to be a tough one to breach if you're Baby Argon, though. The positioning here for Gregory is actually not too bad.
Yep. LCMI Gregory, they knows that... Baby Argon, they knows that the opponents here in LCMI Gregory are wielding a shotgun. And thus, because of the third-person view, they cannot afford to fall into the building. So the only way that they can do is just take small little peeks like that, in and out with a couple of shots. They cannot run in and take those shots with the shotgun. Oh! Well cooked, my oh my! Now Yan, he ran out actually on a pretty good time, but it does seem like things are not working towards their way as well. But Voidface actually managed to get the kill, get the steal of one of the members coming in from Baby Argon. 1 point given away to Hard to Get. What kind of third party was that? Now Jeff is going to be the last man remaining coming from LCMI Gregory. They are very eager. They really want to get themselves to the top 12, and they are doing really darn well, not gonna lie. Raw squad, last man standing is now dead. We are looking at 8 teams remaining now. Baby Argon with 2 members left, and this is something that they would definitely want to disengage, right? Baby Argon would want to disengage from this and just leave him be. They don't really have to bother so much and continue on.
Alright, looks like Auto Knockout. They're kind of stuck. They had to leave 1 member behind as there was the danger zone that was going to be happening there. But we are going to at least see Auto Knockout come into this fight at some point. We're taking a look at Bosco here. They've got 2 kills, all 4 members alive as well. So the team's looking very healthy, very happy to go into the later stages of the game. As we know, a couple of teams are already currently crippled, Baby Argon being one of them, Gregory with one last remaining member. But it seems like they don't want to leave the stalemate. They really want to lock in that final kill.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised also, because like Baby Argon, they kind of want to bait him out and make him seem like, hey, you're now safe, we're gonna run into the circle now. But okay, maybe they're not baiting it at all. They are only interested in the health and the safety of themselves. And it's a good choice, you know. You don't have to be greedy all the time. You have to consider about what kind of advantages or what are the advantages of you ignoring this one person, and what are the disadvantages of ignoring this one person. And understandably, there's a lot more advantages to just move on, get into the circle, because the storm is painful and it's fast as well. if you take a look at here, we do have Baby Argon. A Jim was trying to get a shot down onto member coming from hard to get, but unfortunately, Gamza did manage to immediately get a shot down onto a Jim. Unfortunately, a Jim is outside of the storm, and there is absolutely no way that Phoenix can go back and try to revive a Jim. So Phoenix, it is all up to him now. The circle has stopped right now. We do have hard to get and manage to get himself the second kill. Right now, the Jim is the one that has been executed by that by the storm. Another kill has been credited over to hard to get. Quite a decent amount of kills are now being registered to hard to get's name, and they are definitely starting to look pretty darn strong. But their next adversary definitely has got to be Alcima Boscu as well as Auto Knockout, which is still predominantly strong with 4 members remaining.
There's no more Baby Argon as well, so one of the contenders to potentially take that top 3. Oh, whoa, Mirror coming in with the grenades. Oh, God. Trading all those bombs. This is very painful, but Eclipse actually coming into this match really strong themselves. No kills, but looking to actually take this placement. This is very important for Eclipse as well if they want to make it for that top 12. There is the opportunity. They need more kills, and they need those placement points. So Eclipse, Zeri's going to go down. He's got no support nearby, so it looks like they're going to have to sacrifice one of their teammates. But can they maybe kill Zen in the process? Looks like no one's in a good position to kill off Zen. Now hold up in a trailer, but look at this third party coming in. Hard to get, looking for kills themselves. This is starting to get very chaotic as Anga actually gets taken out. They will get the res off though, so they will maintain those 3 members.
Shura did manage to get a knockdown right on the Batman, but unfortunately it does seem like Hard to Get is going to be at the other side of the ridge, and they can definitely get the resurrection going on about that. Auto Knockout, they do have a massive trailer that will be able to help them to get it, to block out the shots coming in from Hard to Get. But Hard to Get, they have turned things around, they have wrapped around the perimeters, and now they are in a new part of the circle, and I don't think that the entire team of the Auto Knockout as well as Eclipse knows of the new position coming in from Hard to Get, as they are slowly coming in closer and closer and closer. This is the kind of point of time where Auto Knockout as well as Eclipse is going to be third-partied out very horrendously by Hard to Get. As you can pretty much see a Batman just gonna go straight in with the grenade launcher. Gets one down. How about the next one? Shuras goes down as well. Immediately goes for the execution. Eclipse is now eliminated at the 4th place. Voidface with yet another one. Use their name. Auto Knockout. Zen's the last one remaining. He goes for a shot round the Salvi. It did not quite land. He connected by a little bit, but they're just gonna go straight on for the blue wall, and now he's all alone in the trailer, only waiting for death to arrive to him. LCMY Boscu, 1 man down, 2 Voidface, another one. Things are starting to get crazier and crazier. The rotations coming in from Hard to Get is by far the best play that they have done in this game, and they know how much rewards they're going to show from this one, because Voidface is getting in closer and closer. He's not throwing caution into the wind just yet. He's using his last glue wall right in the center of the field. They are ready to push right in, and they're just going to be immediately going to go straight in. Boscu eliminated. The last one remaining is going to be Zen, who is inside the trailer, out in the storm, and they are prepared to get in the last game. Booyah! Coming in from Hard to Get, and this is very much it. Did they hit the threshold?
They secured 1st place, guaranteed. After that, guaranteed, easily.
But okay, they secured 1st place, 100%. Is it?
Yep, guaranteed. With 40, all they needed was 40 points because they are way above Auto Knockout.
Right. Okay. So Auto Knockout required like 80 points in order to catch up. In order to catch up over to No Escape, right?
No, I think it was
like around
50
80
points. It was 50 points. Whereas
Wait,
Hard to Get
only
only
required
needed
50 points.
I think it was 50 points. Hard to Get needed 20 points. It was like less than 20. I think you said it was 13. But it's much easier for Hard to Get 1st place. So I think what's going to end up happening is Hard to Get will take 1st place. Auto Knockout may occupy 3rd still.
Oh man! How much do you remember the points that they get for the previous round?
It was
like 38 or something like that, right?
It was 30. Yeah, I think it was 38. They could still hit the
38.
threshold and take 2nd. So there is the possibility.
Yeah, I think that they can make 2nd place. I really think they can make 2nd place.
We're gonna have to ask Leslie.
Oh my. This is amazing. This is out of this world, right? That means that Auto Knockout have reached that 60 point to overtake No Escape, and hard to get, managed to get that threshold to surpass No Escape as well.
Yep.
And the last final game is that one thing that threw No Escape under the bus. And just because of this one round, No Escape became third place.
Yep, I think so. Oh god, I think both of us are going to need a little bit of a break. I hope the viewers need a break as well, because we do need to go for a quick commercial break. But once we return, we'll jump right into all the nitty gritty with Leslie and see who is going to be taking that first place.
The bank has 200 million in dirty money and more in secret stolen gold. And we will take it all back. 1. To get past bank security, we let them take Maxim hostage. 2. Mako hacks their servers and exposes everything they do behind closed doors, and I mean everything. 3. People see their secrets, chaos ensues. 4. We leave no one behind. Antonio and Paloma get in and save Maxim. This allows us to move into the next phase. Save Maxim. 5. Now Alvaro and Kelly can open the vault. And all the gold inside is ours.
But the game is far from over. We might as well get it back.
This is your mission now.
Action here. As the rest of the team looks to play from high to low. The Groza is going to be no. It's not going to be picked up. This is looking for any option to get on to this area. He sees Sop climbing up the stairs, but they've got no grenades, so they have to play this slow. He gets shot in the back once. The shotguns are coming through, and they have to clear up jump. Unfortunately, it's going to be another one getting hit by AWM as everybody's getting thirded, looking to hold this tower. It is a bloody mess as they call finally SAF only take one casualty with 2 knocks on their side. Maximizing each one of these games from kills to their position points. But for X-Men here, looking to fight back against Nox. They dropped down the blue wall. They know that they're trying to creep out around him, but they are making sure that they're setting up the structures, setting up their cover with the blue wall to ensure that that left flank is going to be cleared as they look to clear mow them down one by one, high to low. They got the headshots moving through. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. Logan finds an opportunity and he takes full advantage of it. Manages to get the heal, 34 HP, but it's not going to. But it's going to stop the regeneration here. The rest of his team is pulling on through, and it looks like it's a 1v1. Can they secure this kill? It could be a full squad.
Once they're kind of being pushed against the wall, they are 1 against all. So they have to be really careful, and they have to watch out for where the opponent really is. But the good thing is, it does seem like we do have a couple of members coming in from Baby Argon that managed to come in right in the nick of time to be able to help their friends. Bella is just going to be getting a kill right on to Cobra, but unfortunately immediately got backstabbed, and the execution is down coming in from Jabat. Phoenix is still trying to look for the prime opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto the last member of the Clips, and it does seem like they are able. Legend Rumble have decided to open fire against the opponent's side. Raw Squad is now receiving a couple of flag from LCMY Bosco, and things may turn out to be going haywire on now, because Raw Squad, they really need to climb up this ridge as soon as possible. They're just working on a one-way approach to get themselves up onto the ridge. They're not really looking at wrapping around the area just so that they will be able to get that knockdown, or rather even trying to backstab the opponent's side at all. Zuxon is going to be the one that's just going to be finding himself in a little bit of an issue, but unfortunately for Force, he's just going to go straight down. Raw Squad is still looking to be pretty a-okay. Bosku themselves going down over and over again. Special Army MY on the flip side is just going to be taken down. Bosku taken down by mine as well. So Bosku, with so many things and so many things that they have to look at, too many angles to be watching, because we have another team that is just coming in closer and closer to them, coming in the form of Hunt to Get, if I'm not.
Auto knockout. Shura gets a kill out of the screen, and Skyzo. Circles freaking in. They have to move quick, but Forestman once will be spraying down to the members of the Eclipse. Skyzo will get dropped down. Another member of Eclipse will be dropping down. Abella is the one-man sole survivor of this team. Mancha will get dropped down, but I don't think.
Wow. Some mind blown happened just now. Wow. Both H2G and AKO. They are crazy. What have they taken in for breakfast? I really wanted to ask the manager.
Coffee.
They were
Coffee.
They were
Everyone has coffee.
right. Natalie, yeah, I agree with you, because I know that coffee is gonna help, but I don't know. I think they have more than coffee, honestly, because they are crazy. I mean, AKO and H2G, they were on fire today, and straight up to point, they are rising really crazily. But by the way, ladies and gentlemen, later on, we will be giving you the overall ranking and score. But I guess everyone have expected. But the most important part is gonna be who are gonna be in the top 12 and qualified for grand final. I think that is really matter for the end of the day in league stage, right? So before we go into the overall ranking, let's start with the series result first. Let's go. I got a little bit speechless too in these days. Auto knockout number 1 right now in Kalahari. They able to get Booyah. Actually, I was expected Hard to Get is at the top least in this series, honestly. But Auto knockout, they were really on fire just now. They even annihilated some of the top teams like Hard to Get just now in game 1. Wow. That is such a fantastic play by Auto Knockout. 63 points now. Boss Cool, 52 points. Not bad too. Boss Cool, they really show what they have. In Group C, they let us know that when you have strong teams in your own group, you really just have to be as strong as them. That's how they got 52 in this series. And Hard to Get, not bad too. In Booyah Purgatory, and 48 points secure in their pockets. Legend Rumble 39, Special Army 33, Baby Argon 24. Then we go to the next. 7, Raw Squad 23, Gregory 21, Eclipse 21, 4 X-Men Esport number 6. Wow, I would really like to talk a little bit about 4 X-Men Esports. What's wrong with them, FJ?
Okay, you want an honest answer? Yeah, you want an honest answer? I'll give you the honest answer. I don't know.
Wow, that's being really honest. I appreciate that. Definitely, what about you?
They look
Do you
strong,
think
right?
they are underperformed? Yeah, are they underperformed, or actually those teams just really just overwhelming compared to 4X-Men?
It's strange, because the way that we saw 4 X-Men play in the beginning of the season, they look great. They were placing very high. Yeah, they probably weren't getting as many kills as some of the other teams when they managed to get booyahs, but they were able to stay consistent with getting all of their booyahs. But then as the season rolled in, it almost felt like the team just kept playing the same. They didn't really get any better. They didn't put any more effort into trying to go for those early game kills. It almost feels like they purely rely on placements for their points. They just don't look for kills like some of these other top teams. So I'm not sure if it's them being off, or maybe the team just not trusting themselves when they try and jump into these engagements, because you can see when 4X-Men, they want to fight somebody, they really just feel uncertain, like whether they want to commit, whether they want to engage, whether they want to leave, if they maybe want to try and flush and see what happens. So just almost seems like for X-Men, they didn't get better. A lot of these other teams grew faster. And so unfortunately for X-Men, they just got left behind.
I'm afraid that for X-Men probably will be at the 5th or 6th now. As we can see, like Raw Squad, they are actually perform really well. Boss School as well. Boss School is like one of the rising stars, definitely. They were getting like 48 points in this series. That is like extraordinary what they have done in the previous games, actually. So yeah, for X-Men, I am really expecting they are in the top 4 at first, but right now, it's a little bit hard to say at this moment. But yeah, as we say, we talk about a top 1. So what do you think about H2G just now, Abstract? In second game, they were on fire. Actually, when in the first game they got 6 points, and I'm like, wow, H2G. It's impossible for them to get 6 points. That is like they are extraordinary in there because they were never like getting 6 points in every game. So they were like 6 points. They are still not yet there to the top. But second game, they just make it to the top. Now they're definitely at the first place. So what do you think about the second game, Abstract? Maybe the map or something that affect
them. When it comes to Hard to Get, I think that they did a really good job in that game in 2 major aspects. Number 1, that is the third party onto auto knockout, as well as I think it was Special Army MY. I can't exactly remember, but they were fighting by the trailers, right? And I think for Hard to Get, they tallied out the sounds of the gunfires together with the kill feed. They managed to see a couple of knockouts, a couple of executions, and they're just like, look, auto knockout is over there. We need to bring them down. We need to go and get some kills, which they did. They managed to cripple auto knockout like crazy, and that has allowed them to get a massive amount of point boost from that point onwards. Second thing that did correctly, and that is wrapping around to deal with auto knockout. Because at first they had a little bit of an issue because auto knockout as well as Special Army MY, I can't remember this, but yeah, the other team, all of them have the right angles against Hard to Get. And it was tough for them to even run straight forward to deal with that situation. So instead, they wrap around the lower parts of the ridge and pop up behind of auto knockout. That is the surprising and that's the surprise, the element of surprise coming in from Hard to Get. And that rotation won them the game.
All right, so it seems like they really have gameplay tactics right there. We can see. And Donnelly, what do you think about like Hard to Get play today?
They deserve first place.
Yeah,
that's
true.
all I have to say. They deserve.
I would say,
place.
especially Batman. That's like seriously, because like half game I saw like Batman 5 kills already. That is like insane gameplay by Batman, like all the time from top fragger day 1 till today. Even though yesterday he's not in top fragger, but he shows that he is consistent. He's consistent playing well in every game actually. So yeah, Hard to Get really deserved the first place, honestly. But now we have to see whether AKO is going to get second or No Escape. So a fine prediction, gentlemen and lady?
Wait, what are we predicting?
Predictions.
Oh, if No Escape
AKO
is
or
be
No
second?
Escape. Yep, correct.
I think Auto Knockout just scraped by.
I think. Okay, so Hard to Get definitely got first place.
Hard to Get.
Auto Knockout definitely got second place. Yeah, Auto Knockout definitely got second place. Yeah, but when it comes to how much points they won No Escape by, I think that they kind of scraped it as well. Like maybe about 10 to 12 points difference. Like really 10 to 12 points difference on top of No Escape.
So it might say that their gameplay level and consistency are almost the same right there, like between No Escape, Hard to Get, and Auto Knockout. Actually, Auto Knockout really give me a jaw drop since week 2, day 2, I think, because they were actually playing really well since then, right? From week to day 2. I mean, Auto Knockout.
Yeah.
I believe that. Yeah, I would like to say that they have been pretty consistent, actually. They have been pretty darn consistent.
Mm. But they were not in the top 3, I remember. I mean, from week 1, right?
In week 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
were
They took a while to warm up. I think week 1 they weren't
Yeah.
outstanding. They were average,
Yeah,
I
that's
think,
right.
at best.
Yeah.
But then
Yeah, that's right.
they picked it up. Yeah, so it
Yeah,
was
I
a
think
climb.
in terms of like, take some time to warm up and play even better than other teams is gonna be auto knockout, I would say. Like honestly, but consistently playing well is gonna be hard to get, honestly. But No Escape really just fired like crazy from the start. But right now, yeah, I got a little bit upset for them actually. But yeah, as long as they secured with the 12 spot, I'm happy for them actually. And well, ladies and gentlemen, right here is long awaiting moment. We have already done with the overall ranking, and I really need to like stable myself a little bit to see the result for top 12. I'm nervous for top 12 actually, like 9, 10, 11 and 12. That is going to be something that maybe we might not expecting. So, ladies and gentlemen, long awaiting for 8 days league stage result right now, right here, and see who are gonna be in the grand final. Let's go! Woo, goosebump. Woo, yeah, hard to get. Expected 787.
10 points?
10
Yeah, it's not,
points.
it's not too far. 15 actually is 15, right? Yeah, 15 points from Auto Knockout. Auto Knockout, yeah, getting
Auto knockout,
second
no
place.
escape. It's like
Oh
10
yeah,
points.
auto knockout to no escape. Yeah, it's 10 points away from each other. So yeah, they were really playing well, honestly. So they deserve that placement. Auto knockout and hard to get. They really were on fire. But no escape as well. You guys nail it in week 1, week 2. But it's okay. You are at the top 3 in these 3 countries. I mean, that is more than enough to say yes, I am good. All right. So Baby Argon as well, 667. They were not playing fantastic today compared to other games they have been playing, but they are as well very consistent. And Forexman Esport unfortunately dropped to number 5, 538 at the moment. With wow, they are a little bit distance from Baby Argon actually. It's about 130 points away. Wow. Okay. Raw Squad is 511 right now. And ladies and gentlemen, next page. Wait, look, I straight to the 12, I was like, the 12 is Supreme Assault Forces. Oh, abstract. Did you not doing a good math there? Because you were like, Supreme Assault
Sorry?
Forces will be out from 12. Did you just say just now
No, no,
Supreme Assault Forces
no.
will be out from
I
12?
He said they'll only be out if Eclipse and
Okay.
Gregory got a
And
certain
Oh,
number.
so-
Gregory, yep.
Yeah.
Oh, so he's saying like Supreme Assault Forces is gonna be 12,
Bosco-
is it?
Yep. I said that, yeah, Bosco.
Wow.
I said Bosco is definitely safe, and Supreme Assault Forces
Ah.
as well as AXA Dream Team may face, may be dropped out.
But they are able to make it. Congratulations. They are just 1 point away from each other between AXA Dream Team and Supreme Assault Forces. Congratulations. Dropping at 11 and 12. They are safe to go to grand final. And as well, Bloody Hate, AV Elite, they were standing with 505 and 502. We can say that they are on par with each other, Bloody Hate and AV Elite at the moment. And Legend Rumble is 499. LCMY Boss School 482. Standing handsome, huh? Alright, so let's go to the next page. Is the last lowest bracket, Eclipse. Oh, Eclipse is 416 points. That is a little bit distance from 12 actually. But yeah, Eclipse, you have tried your best. It's okay. Gregory too, 411. They are just they have tried. I have seen that they have tried, and you did a good job. You are at the top 16 in this Tri Nation Cup. That is not easy. Special Army MY as well, 362. Genesis All Star, 257. End of the bracket today. Woo! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, right here is our grand final on 18th of October. We have 2 All-Star matches, 12 teams playing 6 matches for 1 championship. That single day, it's gonna redeem yourself, claim yourself as the top in these 3 nations, okay? If you wanna say, I am the best in Malaysia, in Philippines, and Cambodia, you're you're gonna nail this. You are gonna give everything, and you're gonna have a good breakfast. Remember, okay, on 18th of October. Remember to eat a lot to just play well on grand final. And ladies and gentlemen, we will see you at the same time at 1 p.m. on 18th of October. All right, so yeah, we have just done with the final result of today and the whole league series. What do you think about that? Maybe come to Danley first this time?
You're finally gonna start with me. I'm so glad.
I'm sorry, because everything
okay.
is like, beside me, so it's much easier.
That's
like,
fine.
next and then
honestly.
next. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. So
Speaking
Danley,
of grand
yeah.
finals, so I think the only thing I'm going to have to say is I'm personally looking forward to it, because even though these guys have played against each other for 4 weeks non-stop, back to back, they now have 2 weeks to come up with new strats, new plans, and of course, because the teams they've played together, they're now going to start scrimming together. So this is going to be really exciting. I think during the grand finals, we are going to have a real underdog really bring it up. So I'm looking forward to it.
That's true. What about you, Abstract? Maybe you might
I
be
agree,
like,
honestly.
no, my hard to get will be champion, would you say
Okay.
that?
Okay, honestly, right, when it comes to the grand finals, it is no longer accumulated, right? Because it is 6 matches, right? 6 matches amongst these 12 players. Anything can really happen. We can't say that, Baby Argon is going to be the top. We can't say Hard to Get is going to be the top. It's really tough for us to say anything, and that is the main reason why this kind of feels like a really big wild card thing is going about. And we can't quick math this way anymore. We have to watch the game and actually be excited and, well, expect the unexpected. Even though my quick math today is pretty brilliant.
Wait, are you telling me we were fake hyping? What's wrong with you? This was
Wait,
genuine
No, what I'm trying to say is that we have to really watch out what's going to happen for the grand finals in the end, and and I mean, we can't really predict anything anymore. Like, we have a lot of prior knowledge about all these teams, but we can't say anything about who will win this grand finals. Heck,
from the start of the yeah, from the gonna be Bosco. That is gonna be surprising. We're gonna be like, the champion is Bosco. Wow, that is something really surprises. And yeah, from the week 1 league stage, we are all very confident. After the first day, after the second day, we are like, yeah, they're gonna stand pretty strong right there, because they will perform really well. And then come to the next week, like week 2, we are like, what has just happened? And I'm like, AKO, and Raw Squad, they were just like, suddenly fired up. And I'm like, wow, that is like something unexpected. And then come to week 3, we are all not confident at all. We are all like, yeah, I'm not gonna predict anything today. And then comes to next week, like this week, and we were still the same. Yeah, I'm not gonna predict anything.
Yep.
I can't say anything. Yeah. And then
yeah, we were all literally like,
NANI?
そうですか?
I need help.
Noni. All right, so yeah, we are really exciting about 18 October, honestly, to see what's gonna surprise us. Like Abstract say, it's gonna be Bosco getting the champion. I don't know. I really don't know. Or maybe Supreme Assault Forces, at 12 right now, and then suddenly they be the champion on that day. Wow. Okay. So I'm really looking forward to it. Yeah. By the way, before we are going to end the last week and last day of this league stage, do you have any side note or any wrap up to say, Abstract?
I would like to say thank you so much to everyone for watching the stream. I hope that you guys have enjoyed everything so far, from the casting, the hype part, as well as the quick math that I have done. I think that my quick math was pretty darn good. Test me again one more time. Come on, do it. Test my quick math.
38 plus 2.
That's it. 5.
That's it. 5? Wow. That is a good math.
But it was quick.
38 plus 5. Oh,
But
wow.
you missed, you missed the 30. You missed the 30. You missed the 30.
Well,
Oh my god.
Ladies and gentlemen, so if next week grand final, Abstract is gonna say any number, just any number is not trustworthy, okay? Just whatever number he say, okay?
Agreed.
Maybe he say I would, yeah. So we just can say, oh yeah, that's right. All we have to say, yeah, that's right. All right, Abstract. By the way, they say you are cute. Well, you think so? Yeah, right. Yeah. So some girls, I think it's a guy. Yeah, a guy was like, Abstract is cute, you know. So I'm like, wow, okay, I'll tell him. I'll let him know.
I have
You should
options
shout
now.
out a bit. To girlfriend, you mean option as guy? You kind of wanted to twist a little bit now.
I don't know if we want to go down this rabbit hole.
All right, Denali, what about you? What's your sign note for before we wrapping up everything?
Oh, easy. We'll see you guys on 18th of October.
That is Abstract style actually. So you both just change role or something? Because Abstract is like very calculative today, and then Denali is like, we'll see you guys on 18th of October.
I already said my bit before, but okay. I'm not here to lecture people.
Okay. All right, why not just say a bye to our viewer and let's say see you on 18 October. So ladies and gentlemen, right here is week 4, day 2, and today is the last day to determine everything. And we already have the top 12 teams to grand final of Free Fire Tri-Nation Cup 2020, and we will see you on the same day, 18th of October, for the grand final. So see you soon, and let's booyah!
Action here as the rest of the team looks to play from high to low. The Groza is going to be known. It's not going to be picked up. This is looking for any option to get on to this area. He sees Sop climbing up the stairs, but they've got no grenades, so they have to play this slow. He gets shot in the back once. The shotguns are coming through, and they have to clear up shop. Unfortunately, it's going to be another one getting hit by the AWM as everybody's getting thirded, looking to hold this tower. It is a bloody mess as they finally SAF only take one casualty with 2 knocks on their side. Maximizing each one of these games from kills to their position points. But for X-Men here, looking to fight back against Nox. They dropped down the blue wall. They know that they're trying to creep out around him, but they are making sure that they're setting up the structures, setting up their cover with the blue wall to ensure that that left flank is going to be cleared as they look to clear mow them down one by one, high to low. They got the headshots moving through. That's going to be 1. That's going to be 2. Logan finds an opportunity and he takes full advantage of it. Manages to get the heal, 34 HP, but it's not going to. But it's going to stop the regeneration here. The rest of his team is pulling on through, and it looks like it's a 1v1. Can they secure this kill? It could be a full squad wipe.
Once they're kind of being pushed against the wall, they are 1 against all. So they have to be really careful and they have to watch out for where the opponent really is. But the good thing is, it does seem like we do have a couple of members coming in from Baby Argon that managed to come in right in the nick of time to be able to help their friends. Abela is just going to be getting a kill right on to Cobra, but unfortunately immediately got backstabbed and the execution is down coming in from Jabat. Phoenix is still trying to look for the prime opportunity to be able to get a kill right down onto the last member of Eclipse, and it does seem like they are able. Legend Rumble have decided to open fire against the opponent's side. Raw Squad is now receiving a couple of flags from LCMI Bosco, and things may turn out to be going haywire now, because Raw Squad, they really need to climb up this ridge as soon as possible. They're just working on a one-way approach to get themselves up onto the ridge. They're not really looking at wrapping around the area just so that they will be able to get that knockdown, or rather even trying to backstab the opponent's side at all. Zuxon is going to be the one that's just going to be finding himself in a little bit of an issue, but unfortunately for